Alright. With that, I should be live. Hello to those watching the VOD, because I know that no one's going to be watching in the first 10 seconds of a stream starting. So, the first things that I do when I start a stream, fun fact, is one, I copy a link to it, I throw it in to a friend who wants to know when streams happen, and I never end up, what's it? Am I streaming to the right channel right now? Wait. Am I streaming to Lee Valentin right now? That would be really bad if I was. Where am I streaming? No, I think I'm streaming to my main channel. Yes, I am amazing. Okay. Well, since I started streaming a month ago when I didn't. But that's okay. Okay, we first copy a link, as I just did. We then pop out, go into a Discord. I throw it in Luna G's self-promo channel, because it's tradition at this point. And then I'm going to throw it over to my friend right now. And there we go. Now, I have let everyone important know that I am streaming. Now, we're going to do some audio testing, because when I'm streaming on this computer, I don't have any of the graphics my friend made set up here yet. I'm going to have to, because they're really cool and they're really nice instead of just starting from the beginning of stream. But we do actually have to test audio mixing to see if it sounds fine, like so. So, now that I've done that, I think the audio is a little quiet. So, bring it up to 8.2 instead. My decibel counts go down into negatives because of the way that audio works for me. So, my general mixing is, at the moment, 6.4, negative 6.4 for the microphone, and negative 8.2 for the game. So, I think I'm happy to begin our stream, because this is typically the things that I would do before stream, in the middle of that stream starting screen, but I don't have it, so we're doing it on stream. So now that we've done it, oh my gosh, sorry, let's get into a second computer so I get like little pop-ups here. Welcome to Hollow Knight Silksong. Hollow Knight Silksong is a game that came out in September of last year, and so naturally, let me cook this up. This here I'm putting my chat here so I can see chat as I stream if I haven't looked at my phone. Okay, cool. With that, goes off until we audio test a minute anyways. Welcome to Hollow Knight Silksong. Now, last time I streamed Hollow Knight Silksong, I did Steel Soul, and I died about 6 times between 4 streams, and I haven't streamed it since, when did I last stream it? When did I last stream Steel Soul? I streamed it 4 months ago, and that was one of my worst streams I've ever had. So, given the lack of motivation to, in general, play Steel Soul from dying over and over again, and, you know, kind of losing interest in it, I stopped playing for about 4 months. But recently, I've wanted to go back and do Steel Soul, because it's the only achievements I haven't done in Steel Soul and Silksong. And I haven't finished Hollow Knight 100% achievements either. Oh my gosh, computer's so loud. I also got to go beat Pantheon 5. So, we'll do that on stream as well, just to give some motivation to finish it. Because I do want to have 100% achievements in both games. I love them a lot. I recently finished Stardew Valley, so I love Stardew Valley. It was so good. But, yeah. So, I have recently, this third save here, I have 100% hit the game again. Now, I only died properly 5 times. I died a few more times, but those were like stupid deaths that I would not do in an actual Steel Soul run. I died 5 times properly. 3 times were in Act 2, but those deaths were 100% preventable. Like, I died because I was caught off guard, or I just wasn't thinking. I died 2 times in Act 3. So, those deaths, one of them taught me that I speed bosses too fast. And I then get hit because of that, and I will die because of that. So, we're going to be slow. when we fight bosses. And one of them was Lost Lace. That one, I'm scared. I'm scared of Lost Lace for the Steel Soul run. But also, I have this save right here where I can practice with the exact build I'm going to use, because I have figured out my build for this run while playing this one. It took me 15 hours and 33 minutes. Now, I suspect it's going to take us a little longer to beat Steel Soul, because we're going to be a little more careful about things. But with that all being said, you're ready to start Steel Soul. The proper attempt. I don't think we're going to win. Hi Alden, how you doing? We're playing Steel Soul today. We're starting our Steel Soul attempt. New one today. And we're hoping the audio mixing isn't horrendous when we get into game, because I haven't tested it. I'm going to be testing it as soon as we get into game, because I don't want it to be bad. If I can ask, how are you doing today? I feel like I've asked, but I'm just going to throw it out there just in case I haven't. And to finish my estimation, because I will turn these streams into a video, if this is the winning one, it's good. You're okay? Well, okay is better than bad, so that's kind of my mindset. If no one is bad, then that's a good thing, because being bad is bad. It's not good. So, this is our first proper attempt. My head is a little bit dizzy. Oh my gosh. I hope that does get better. I really do hope that does get better. I don't know what that could be. So anyway, let's start Steel Soul. Let's start. I'm excited. I've played through the entire game. I played through the entire game Alden recently, and so I have my kind of route planned out internally in my head of what I'm gonna do for Steel Soul here. This stream, if it's not done this stream, we'll finish it up next stream. We're getting all the movement for this game, because once we have all the movement options, we can get everything, and that's kind of my mindset. We need to get everything as soon as possible so we have the most, and therefore we can actually not die. So that's our plan. So we're gonna get within Act 1. I'll explain my plan after I do audio mixing real quick, because I think that's gonna be ideal, because I could be muffled out so bad right now with the gameplay audio, and I just have no idea. So let's quickly talk while doing some stuff in the game. So I've been thinking about perhaps I should do like a group call on Discord where we should discuss altering theories. That could be interesting. I mean, I'd be down. I think I have you on Discord, don't I? I've also never played this game. This game is really worth it, and I think it's really good. I think this game is very much worth the play if you have not played it. And also Hollow Knight as well. Hollow Knight's also really good. We're going to quickly check what that sounded like, and then if it sounds good, we are all good to continue forward. I just need to make sure the audio mixing's good. That's me talking, yeah. I do have your Discord, I remember. Okay, I would like to fight a boss before I say that's good mixing. So, at the moment, we are going to continue forward because I think that is at least good mixing while we're playing the game in general. So, let's go, Lost Grotto. So, our plan for Act 1, and this is stuff that I have done on stream, and Act 1 is going to be the most boring for me because I've done this on stream about 5 times. So, Act 1, we need to get the run ability, because I will be dead if I don't get that run ability within the first 30 minutes. The game is so boring without the run ability after having played it with the run ability. I'm also going to play Hollow Knight. They're both worth a play if you want to play them. I highly recommend. I may be a bit biased because I have 96 hours in Hollow Knight and 134 hours in Hollow Knight Silksong. I've liked Hollow Knight Silksong more overall compared to Hollow Knight. But obviously, skill gap wise, you kind of need to play Hollow Knight before you play Silksong, because Silksong kind of assumes you've played Hollow Knight and have that skill from Hollow Knight coming into it, because it is harder. But if you want to play Silksong all the time, you can. It's just you'll get not as much enjoyment out of playing it if you haven't played the original Hollow Knight. Yeah, so we're gonna grab this frayed rosary string as we always do. There is a hidden chest in Moss Grotto that I always saw on videos, and I did not know how to get it until recently. So we're gonna go get that, is the plan. We're traversing our way to the first boss, which will be a true test of our audio mixing, because I don't know how it sounds. There we go. That is, I really like that mossberry. The reason that I like that mossberry is because it is a good test of your skills with the game. Like, you could come back later and grab that mossberry 100%, but also, if you know how to pogo, you can grab it immediately, which is very nice. So we're just collecting some rosaries, unless I'm over there, because we need rosaries. Oh my gosh, it sounds so bland right now. Okay, we're going to the first boss, because our first step is to get the run, because the run is super important. Then we need to make our way to Greymore, and now that you don't know what these are, but these are places that we need to get to. We need to get to Greymore to get to the Bellway. And then from there, there's a skip we can do. We are going to do skips, and I've learnt new skips since the last time I streamed this, because I've had to. Like, for example, and I won't talk about it yet, but we're going to get to a part in the game that I think is... It drags a little bit in the beginning if you play the beginning of the game multiple times, but I've learned how to skip it. So we don't have to do the long 5-minute trek up to the second boss. We can skip it and immediately go to the second boss. So I'm excited to show that off because it's a really cool skip. And it is pure skill. I love the skips that are pure skill. Now, I may muffle into the background a bit here because I have no clue how this is going to sound with music. Yeah, this is the first boss. Whoa, wow. Pogo, pogo. Yeah, this is the first boss, Moss Hunter. Oh, I'm getting hit in like the worst ways. I swear I'm better than this. I'm better than this. I can beat this boss in 30 seconds. There we go. I actually did beat this boss. Okay. And we have beaten the first boss. We have started to progress. Now, we can do some audio testing, because I have no clue how it sounds. And I would like to know. Okay, I might need to change the audio mixing a little bit. Like, a little quieter, I think. Other than that, it's fine. Not 9.8, but 9.3? Yeah, that sounds like it's good. Why is Alden texting me inside of Discord? I'm currently streaming. Okay, anyways. Oh, wait, my chat's gone, no. There we go. Okay. The first, like, 30 minutes of this game, since I've played the opening of the game so much times, they're a slog to me, I think, at this point. Like, once we get to the dash, I think that's going to be so much better. Oh my gosh. Because the dash ability, it opens up the game a lot more. I really hope that's not how the stream looks like. So, I don't know if that's... yeah. We're gonna take a quick look. I hate to break up stream like this to watch my phone, but also... once we get to the dash, I think that's going to be so OBS just looks bad. Good. If OBS looks bad, I can handle it. Soon I got to be going. Oh, well, thank you for joining in when you have anyways. Sorry, give me a sec. Sorry, I need to readjust my head. Okay. I am thankful for you joining in the beginning. Yeah. But I will give you my Deltarune theory. I'll give you a little spoiler of my Deltarune theory. I think Sans from Deltarune is also Sans from Undertale. Hear me out, okay? In the, and this is spoilers for Deltarune. In the game Undertale, Sans mentions timeline starting and stopping and such, yada yada yada, Sans stuff. In the Sans fight. Okay, why did I get hit by that? And so, we originally thought that was related to timelines, like the game Undertale has. We thought that was what it was originally meant to. I don't think that's what it means anymore. I think that it is actually the Deltarune timeline and the device theory is canon. Now, why do I think the device theory is canon? The Weird Route. Chapter 5 Weird Route, specifically. Because Side B is a concept within Deltarune's universe. Which means I don't know how to word it. But within the Weird Route specifically, why are you going over there, bug? Come over here. Oh, this is the skip, by the way. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh, come here. Yes. Oh, I did the skip wrong. No. So, within the Weird Route, oh, let's go within the normal route. Sans asks Susie to draw the picture, right? Sans asks Susie to draw a picture of her and her friends, and Susie in the normal route draws 4 people. 4 people. But Sans within the Weird Route gets given a photo drawn by Susie with 3 people. A poorly drawn photo of 3 people, just like the photo you can find in Undertale, along with all Sans's research on, presumably, timeline travel. So, I think that Weird Route is canon to Undertale, but not the regular route. Oh my gosh, I need to heal. I need to heal. Oh my gosh, no. So, that's my theory. Weird Route is canon to Undertale, and device theory is canon. That is my theory. I'm going to quickly just boop, boop, disable preview, because we have established that it looks fine. And we keep going. Yeah. I fully believe device theory after Weird Route Chapter 5. Because it makes the most sense at this point, I think. Like, why would you introduce the concept of literally having a side B to your game if it's not something related to devices? Because that's a device concept. That's a, like, a vinyl, whatever those drives are called. They have side Bs. So it feels like Deltarune is just a game, if that's correct. How am I gonna get that? So yeah, that's kind of what I'm landed on. Especially the whole, like, going out of bounds idea that Chapter 5 Weird Route presents. Oh my gosh. I think a lot of people also point out that, like, it takes a human and a monster soul to cross the barrier, and that's what we do in Chapter 5 Weird Route. Personally, my theory is that Papyrus knows of the darkness, and Deltarune, that's why he calls Flowey Flowery, because he confuses him with Flowery. Yeah, I can see that. It's the fact that Papyrus has never seen Flowery before. I mean, that goes back to Papyrus Night, and quite honestly, Papyrus Night, if it is canon, I think it's a really stupid theory. Because we've never met Papyrus in game. And I think the knight has to be someone we've met in game, otherwise, writing-wise... Oh, no. I think the knight has to be someone that we've met or is someone personal to Chris. Because it just doesn't really make sense writing-wise otherwise, and that's just me saying that. Toby Fox could pull Papyrus Knight and make it the most beautifully written thing in the world. And Toby Fox could do it. But also, I think it's a lot of cope as well from me if it's good, because I would be pretty upset at first. I think Death Knight is my theory, though. I think Death Knight. And, like, a lot of people say it's boring and such, but, like, Chris's sense of normality shifted when Death disappeared. I'm trying to hit that bug to get that Mossberry, by the way. I feel like I need to explain how when I keep falling off the edge. Chris's sense of normality shifted when Death disappeared. And now it's been said that when Death left, but I feel like Death disappeared. I still think Death disappeared. Maybe drowned at the bottom of the lake. I have no clue. But Chris's sense of normality shifted. When Death died, the parents of Noelle disappeared. Asgore was divorced with Toriel because of his obsession with the Dark Worlds. Asriel left for college, etc., etc. I missed. Are you kidding? I missed. So it all stems from when Death disappeared. So Chris working with the Knight, who could be Death, to get Death back in a desperate plight to fix that normality would make sense with the whole mental health theme that seems to be surrounding Chris as a character, especially with chapter 4, Egg Room? Personally, I'm not sure how I know he knows a Flowery. Maybe he takes care of the flowers and shop other as well got kidnapped, or maybe he has access to the last starters when you in the Dark World, and so he found an entry named Flowery. Maybe. I mean, the fourth wall doesn't exist anymore in Deltarune. It's insane. The fourth wall doesn't exist. I finally got that Mossberry. So, yeah, I mean, it's totally plausible. I don't think it's canon, probably, in my personal opinion. I like the theory, but I don't think it'll work out. At least with my theories. Anyways, it just doesn't align with what I think is going to happen. Wait, why'd I go here? Come over here. Okay, I had to go all the way back around. I meant to go around and get the spool fragment, but I made a mistake. I think a lot of what... I think that, because it's mentioned in Undertale that Sans and Papyrus just appeared one day. So I think that the Sans and Papyrus in Undertale are the ones from Deltarune. And something happens to get them sent to Undertale, and if it's weird route that's canon to it, there's a lot of details that, like, we have to wait and see on that one, at least my theory. So I think they're the same person from there, and the Flowery one is cool. If that's what ends up happening, that's cool. But I would like to see how that's justified in the game. As far as we know, we don't see what characters' names are, having seen the Dark Worlds and how they function, if I recall correctly. Though I am believing trans femme rousing theory. I didn't know trans femme. Oh, are you? Am I kidding myself, Ali? Okay, I was talking too much, and that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. First thing I believe Papyrus has been busy with is creating the machine to go to another world in case the apocalypse happens. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. I really think it's Gaster that pushes them into another timeline. That's why I took a second to, like, process what I just read, because, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one. I can't believe I died to a basic bug, like... That'd be cool. I personally think Papyrus is depressed. I think it would be crazy if Deltarune confirmed that Gaster was the parent of Sans and Papyrus. Like, Gaster's favorite number is 6, so I'm assuming Gaster's going to show up in Chapter 6, and I'm still upset that I died. You see, this is why I think I'm worse at games when I stream them because I'm talking. If I was playing Steel Soul completely on my own, on my Steam Deck, and just... because I'm playing with an Xbox controller, which is a little bit like a Steam Deck, but why'd you just turn around to... with just like a bit like Steam Decks? I would probably be playing better than I am now, because I am talking continuously, so a bit of my brain power is going towards the game. Not go towards the game, but towards interacting with stream. Which is fine, that's kind of like the risks I take when doing something like this. When I was doing Steel Soul on Hollow Knight, I'm not sure what else Papyrus has been doing Deltarune besides maybe having like anxiety attacks and like shaking floor. That's what I think Papyrus is happening right now. You know, what Papyrus is having right now. What's happening to Papyrus right now? I think Papyrus is just really anxious about being in a new town, and so he isolates himself. Which, if we are to believe, is what Chris did after some stuff happened in the past. It's sort of a parallel in a little bit, but I also think it's just like a running gag as well. I don't think Papyrus is too important to Deltarune, as Sans isn't that important right now. Given what we've seen in Weird Route, if Sans becomes important during Weird Route and not the main route, I wouldn't be surprised. Sans literally gave us the bread that left breadcrumbs to to the lake where we walked into. So Sans had to have some idea, or did that completely accidentally and it's just a coincidence. But regardless. Also, we hated Sans at the end of Chapter 4, but like, Sans did like all the stuff at the beginning, in between Chapter 4 and 5, but like, Sans is a good guy. A little bit of a enabler, but a good guy nonetheless. I don't even think he's an enabler. We're gonna get all the way back. You know, we're not going for the secret chest. I don't want to handle that right now. Okay, let's actually lock in here and play this properly. Because I can't believe I died within the first, like, 25 minutes of stream. I'm still pained about that. You know, it's a first death, okay? It's a first death, we're fine. We gotta go beat Moss Mother again. Okay, here we go. Okay. I shouldn't have to lock in for this boss. There we go. Got her in a corner. Oh my gosh. Boop, boop, boop. Heal real quick, because I'm confident I can beat this without needing to heal, but also no risk, no harm in like having no risks, but you know. Okay, we beat Moss Runner. Let's get back to where we were and do the really cool skip again. Here we go. We're gonna pass out. And ooh, boom, and Hornet has been knocked out. On average, 9 viewers is insane. Some people do not find it funny that he has not made a physical appearance in Deltarune, and look, I understand that. Can I not, please? Thank you. I understand that people are upset about Papyrus not making a physical appearance in Deltarune, because Toby Fox keeps teasing us with it and all that. But I also, it kind of the same thing as like how Toriel isn't that big of a event in this game. Alfie's not making an appearance in the Dark World, Undyne getting kidnapped immediately. It's not their story. It's Chris's, Susie, Rousey, Noelle's. It's all their story. And so we shouldn't expect these characters to be big or even make an appearance if they're not really that important. Because to aid Sans' story, yeah, Papyrus is important because of the fact that Sans cares about his brother. But also, we've seen that Sans cares about the people around him because of his actions for Toriel. So we can infer that he cares about his brother just as much. I think that if the character doesn't really, like, sort of aid the story you're trying to tell, then that ultimately the character doesn't need to make an appearance. I think Papyrus should make one appearance, given the fact that there is, like, history with Undertale. No, I messed up that whole thing. But if Papyrus doesn't make an appearance in any, like, physical capacity, but it's just, like, mentions references by Sans, then that's okay, in my opinion. And that's probably just a personal thing. Because it would feel more like fan service than anything else if Papyrus did appear and had no purpose. I'm not gonna get bugged. I really love this skip. This skip is really cool. Come over here, come on. Come on, skull guy, we're gonna kill you here. There we go. Can we get you the... Please, thank you. Oh, it was too low. Okay. There we go. That's just my personal opinion. Ultimately. I think a lot of that sort of thing is like the weight as well between chapters 1 and 2. Like, people thought Papyrus would just appear in the next chapter. Which, looking at it now, I mean, given the fact that chapter 1 felt more like Undertale compared to chapters 2 and beyond, I could see why people would have made that assumption. But knowing that Deltarune is the way it is now, Papyrus was never going to make an appearance. It was kind of obvious looking back at it. So what we are doing right now is we're gonna go get... I don't think we should get that mouse bearer anyways. I just need to not mess up while trying to grab it. Then we're gonna go up here, get the silk skill, even though we could loop back around and get it instant. Yeah, it's actually a better idea. Okay, let's go up here. We're gonna break this wall. Because this wall is going to give us a corridor, but there's more people, there's people important like Burger Pants, Caddy, and Brady. They just do random shenanigans and random dialogue. Burger Pants, those characters may be important, is the thing. Like, Caddy and Brady, they're important. I don't know if it's, I think it's Brady has mentioned multiple times the ritual that they did as kids. And that seems to be linked to the disappearance of Des in some way. And I feel like that is what we're meant to infer from the mentions of Caddy bringing it up, or Caddy and Brady, whoever brings it up. They're important. I just think they haven't become important yet. Oh, there's one over here. I've never seen this guy before. Yeah, that is a really good point. I just read that. The whole Papyrus doesn't know what the sun is, so that's the writing decision, so that's why Toby Fox doesn't have Papyrus come out. It could very well be that. But also, like, what 18-ish years of like not going out into the sun at all. I don't know. I think that's a really good explanation. Yeah. But like Caddy and Bratty, they're important, and Burger Pants is funny. I don't think we could complain about Burger Pants, you know? Nice. So we got a silk skill. For the ones who don't know what a silk skill is, it's this. These never make an appearance beyond this bit of the game again. So, goodbye. And now we can... I press the jump button. I need a Steam controller. I feel like I can beat this game if I had a Steam controller. The $150 controller. That's how much it costs here. You could jump into the spikes. No. Oh, I hit you into the spikes. No. So Caddy and Bratty are important because they are much needed backstory to Chris as a character. It's like saying that Des and Asriel aren't important because they haven't made an appearance or done anything meaningful for the story. They have. They are a bunch of character motivation for different characters. Burger Pants, though, I can understand if you say there's no purpose for Burger Pants, because really there isn't. It's just a really funny side story. And you know what? I love that side story. Like, I can imagine people, like, in Chapter 5 finding that and, like, having not at all seen the rest of the Burger Pants story unfold. And just being really confused as to why they're doing this. Just quickly... I think my phone's count is better than the computer's count on stream chat. I like to know how many people I'm talking to. So, yeah. Druid's Eye. Cool. This is useless to us. We're not going to use this. I mean, we're going to equip it because it's an item, but also we don't need it, really. We're going to switch it out as soon as we get what we actually want. Alright, let's go fight the first boss. The first proper boss of Silksong. So, Moss Mudder I consider to be a tutorial boss, not a proper boss. So, we're going to fight the first proper boss. And even then, it's a pretty easy boss fight. Alright. This is Belbix. That's a jump up and scatter. This guy has 2 attacks. Okay. Oh, 5 hits in? I usually get 4 there. While this guy's going through the ground. This guy's really easy. Ah! I say then nearly get bombed by him from the below. Silk Needle. Did I just call it a Silk Needle? Silk Spear. Oh, you can hit them away, by the way. You can hit these away. I learned that. And like... It's like... Oh. I can't believe I just got hit. Nothing's gonna beat me dying in the first 25 minutes to a random bug. I'm never gonna let that down. There we go. That is the first time in a while that I have beaten Belbeast on the ground. Belbeast I typically accidentally kill in the sky. And boom. So now we make a mad dash to the dash. Because I don't like the first 30 minutes of this game. After having played it several times. Once we get the dash, I really enjoy it again. I'm very big on movements. Oh wait, there we go. Also, apparently she started to read Sisters of Dolly. Who? I feel like, is this related to our previous just talks about Deltarune just now? Because I don't remember this detail. Please let me get up. Thank you. What is the Sisters of Dolly? Okay, while we're doing this, I'm going to quickly check audio mixing just then, because that was actually a really perfect moment for audio mixing checking, just having an actual boss fight. Okay, while we're doing this, give me, thank you. This guy's really easy. Okay, yeah, that's amazing, Okay, cool. I just had to quickly check my audio mixing. Yeah, no, I like my audio mixing on the stream. It's a bit muffled during gameplay, like during fighting, but beside that, it's fine. It's not related to Deltarune. Oh yeah, we gotta do this lever, and fun fact, if you exit and re-enter the room, you could just skip the animation entirely. So, yeah. The Sisters of Dolly. Okay, it's not related to Deltarune, what's it about? I've never heard of it before. We go drop down here. Hopefully not. Yep, okay, great. And let's grab the Beast Shard, because we are going for Steel Heart. We are not going to do Steel Soul and then do a Steel Heart playthrough. We're going to do them in one. So we're going to go through a lot of Act 2. It's a story about transferring of a... Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get up here before I read that spiel of dialogue. Let's go put the Beast Shard on so we can just have a passive monster shards for a little bit. Monster shards? I'm calling them random things. Shell shards. Okay. It's a story about this transferring of women for this college that has a secret operation to find trans women and transition them. Okay. You've piqued my interest. I will do some research after stream on that book. Or is it a book? I'm assuming it's a book. The story of Doro. It's probably a book. Apparently one of the teen charity developers came out as a transgender woman has started to read this. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Wait a minute. If I wasn't actively playing Steel Soul, I would actually pull out my phone and research that real quick. Because that's cool. Yeah, I can one-cycle those now, which is good. They're annoying in sports like that. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Congratulations to them. So I'm a trans woman, and I just say congratulations to them. Congratulations to her. I'll correct myself. I think accountability probably said her in the first place. It's something that I am going to not do again. It's because I have friends who are trans and yet don't want to be referred to with female pronouns because of family and such. And I actively use them for those friends because they're not openly out. So I kind of accidentally default to that to any person at this point. Like, them is kind of my default usage of pronouns for a lot of people. I used to go by them for a while. Back when I was like 15, I used to have like she, them pronouns. I've since removed they, them from my pronouns personally, and I just go she, her, because it is my preferred pronouns. I just did they, them for people who didn't feel comfortable using my preferred pronouns, which is, oh my gosh. How did that's dumb. This is, yeah, I'm saying that just to kind of give an explanation to, what I just did, but it's like, as someone who is trans, I don't think it's a really big thing unless someone actively says don't. Like, if someone started referring to me as they, them, when introducing me, I mean, I'm questioning a little bit personally because I don't use those pronouns. But also, like, I understand within our society as a whole at the moment, we have a lot of conversations around this sort of thing, and it's something that we're actively figuring out, which we shouldn't have to figure out. Every single day that I read American or Australian politics, I get closer and closer to making a video called I Am Not Politics. Because I have a general frustration around people taking my identity and using it as a political statement or a sort of push for their own campaign in either or way. Like, I love progressive people who are like, yeah, we are going to support trans people and all that, but when that becomes your whole campaign, I do find the problem with it, because then you're still doing the exact same thing the other side is doing. You're just doing it still in a positive way, but also you're basically riding on the backs of that culture of anti-trans legislation, and you're using it as a way to bounce your campaign off the ground, saying that you'll do good for trans people, which, amazing thing. I need to make sure I state that very clearly. I love that people coming out and being openly for trans people, because I am a trans person, but also I don't like being used as a political thing. My identity and my existence being used as a political thing that I just want to exist. And I don't get too political in my streams. I went down this whole spiel because the first 30 minutes of this game is literally just me doing nothing but walking around. But that's kind of my general frustrations, is being used as politics. Like, and especially within Australia, and I'll be open about it on stream, we have a party that is actively using anti-trans legislation as their main appeal. Also, like, anti-immigration, all those, like, classic things that these more conservative parties within the American terms, but here is actually liberal. Fun fact. In Australia, our Liberal Party is our conservative party within the American sphere. So it's a bit confusing when I talk about it, but we're not talking even about the Liberals here. Those guys, during the last election, really, they kind of shot themselves in the foot with, they had this guy called Peter Dutton as the, person running for Prime Minister, and he was an idiot, so much so that people who supported the Liberals didn't support them during that election because they didn't like him, which is insane to me. I love it. I support it. I know quite a few people who, because our current Prime Minister is a Labour Prime Minister, which is, his name's Anthony Albanese, and I know a lot of people who follow Labour don't like Anthony Albanese either. It's super cool when someone can go, yeah, I follow this party, but I don't really like the person who's leading it at the moment. I think that's really cool. But, yeah, they lost all their popularity because of the last election, just how that all went down with Peter Dutton. And I can't tell you exactly how it happened, but I can tell you it happened. I have a lot of these discussions with my friend. If you've been on the channel before, her name's Eureka. Not actually named Eureka, but their YouTube is Eureka. Actually released their first video recently, which is really cool. It's a video that I was in, and I'm very loud in that video. The audio makes things kind of crazy on that video. But there's a new one coming out soon. But yeah, we discuss this sort of stuff like a lot, because we have quite a few opposing views on stuff such as gun laws and all that sort of stuff. So it's a lot of times we do have discussions about this. But, where was I going with this? That friend who supports a specific party, we like to say now, because they don't really support the person right in the party anymore. The one of the phrases that I really loved recently was, "Am I illegal now?" And like, well, no, not illegal now. It's like, am I going to become illegal? And like, it's, I say it's funny that that's being said, but also it's kind of sad that we're saying that. Because with certain parties coming into power, it could happen, which... Yeah, this is... Yeah, interesting. Yeah, exactly. I find it interesting. That's why I've been spilling about it for the past, like, 8 minutes. Oh, why'd I let this get hit there? But I say I don't follow the politics of my country. That's fair. I haven't really followed politics a lot of my life. I don't know why I healed on one mask. I could have healed on two. I like to heal on 2 masks during the Steel Soul, because I don't want to risk going down the 2 early game anyways. I used to not follow politics a lot because I found them quite depressing, and I still find them depressing. Don't get me wrong, I think politics is quite a depressing subject, especially when you're in a group that is oppressed by politics. Trans people being one of those groups. What's an example I could throw out there? I know HRT for trans youth is a very divisive topic, especially within politics. But okay, first, for the video's sake, I'm going to take 1 second just to not talk about politics. Because we did get the dash ability just now, so we can actually begin everything. Amazing, amazing. I love Swift Step. It is my favorite ability in the game, beside the wings. I love the wings too. And we go up here, and we grab this flea. We'll go back to what I was just looking at. I just need to explain what we're doing now. We're gonna go up here and get this flea, because we get 3 more of these now to skip a boss. Okay, so our next step, we're going to Hunter's March. Hunter's March, when this game came out, was so hated by people because it was difficult. And you know what? It is difficult, but also it's easier right now because of where I am at the game. We get some help in Hunter's March. So we're going to go to Hunter's March, and we're going to get a few items that are going to be really helpful going forward. Until we beat, like, quite a bit of the game. So we're getting an early game build right now. So we're going to go to Hunter's March. Now back to what I was on about. What was it? Yeah. They said they were banning HRT for the youth. Key word being the youth. Because they framed it as if it was young people in general. And HRT, specifically, isn't really always used for trans people. It's also for people who are intersex or are going through something like early onset menopause, I think, if I recall correctly. Oh, shoot. Okay. Give me a second, I'm not this bad usually. If we get him stuck under here, he can't do anything. Okay, we're gonna heal. Oh my gosh. I'm bad at this game. I just beat this game with like 5 deaths in Act 2 and 3, and I... Okay, guys. More politics time. Oh my god. I wanted to do so much tonight, and I don't even really get to do any of it tonight. Okay, for those who are here, we're doing Steel Soul. We're trying to beat Steel Soul. We died 2 times in the stream because of me being dumb and talking, and so I'm not paying attention. So, what we're doing, and I'll list it out here right now so we can just kind of talk, like stories and all that. But, you know, we're going to talk for the next, like, half an hour while we get back to where we were again. It's not going to take half an hour. It's going to take us, like, 25 minutes. But, 1, get Silk Spear. 2, go get the dash. And that's what we're going to do. And it's going to call a friend. She's been calling me. I've been declining calls because I've been listening to you. Well, thank you for joining in and listening for the times that you have. Please don't ignore your friend anymore. Alright, I hope you have a lovely day or night wherever you will. We'll continue this conversation after time. Another time? Yes, absolutely. And I'll be here for another 2.5 to 3 hours. So if you've got time and you want to join back in anytime there, I'm here. So, yeah. Thank you for joining though. I'll have to get that book to read, and I am definitely going to be researching that Team Jerry member, because I'm interested. Alright, anyways. What was I on about? Yeah. So, HRT specifically isn't just used for trans people. It's used for a variety of different people. But with the application of the ban, the only people that were impacted were trans youth. Because of the way it was handled. And look, and I'm saying, I'm trying to figure out my wording here. Because I don't want to word what I think wrong with this topic, because I know this is a very important topic to a lot of people. It's important to myself as well. And I could just, like, not talk about this. I think I just won't talk about it. It's not that I have, like, a bad opinion against HRT for trans youth, because I am trans myself and would have loved it. I just don't think I can articulate my opinion in a way that's going to come off correctly as I feel it. So for my own sake, I'm not going to articulate that opinion. It's not an anti-opinion. At the most, it's just I can't figure out how to word it. So for my own sake, I'm not going to continue that. But yeah, I find that a lot of conversations that we have around, like, youth, especially within politics, is kind of not good. Because Australia had this one called Adult Crime, Adult Time. And looking at it now, a lot of the crimes that they listed on Adult Crime, Adult Time, I can see why they would include that on there and change legislation to include that. Like, they had murder, which apparently if a kid kills someone, like, preemptively plans it and then gets tried for it, they don't get as much prison time as an adult. And as much as, like, a kid's brain isn't fully developed and is like 12 and up, as much as a kid's brain isn't fully developed, if they have the capability of murdering someone, I think that they should do 18, 20 years of prison time, because they took a life. It's something that, yeah, I can see why, but a lot of the advertising for Adult Crime, Adult Time was centered around youth in general doing petty crimes. And it's villainized youth a lot because of that campaign, and a lot of political campaigns within my state. Okay, good. Use that as a way to onboard their campaigns. Onboard, is that the word? No, it's not the word. But they used it for their campaigns. Because it made them more popular. And I don't like that. I think that given what changes they did make, I think some of the changes were good with that bill. I think they were good. Well, bill, whatever it's called. I think they were good. Especially with, like, making murder first degree a crime that youth now serve the same time as an adult. That is something that I think was a good change. But using it to villainize youth, especially since I did a certificate in child, youth, and family intervention when I came out of high school. I went into TAFE, which is what we have in well, Australia in general. But went to TAFE, and I did a certificate in child, youth, family intervention, certificate 4. And, what's it? a lot of the focus was on youth and how they end up doing things such as crime. And so one of the main things is youth who come from bad homes typically fall into crowds of people who do end up doing crime, and they want to fit in. They want to make that connection because they don't have that connection at home or at school, for example. Or the ones that, friends that they do make at school have those connections. And so they want to connect. They want to have that connection. And so they end up doing crime. And that's not to excuse youth crime entirely. I think youth crime is still a bad thing. But also, there is an emotional explanation behind it. There is a psychological explanation behind it, I should say. And I think that for stuff such as petty crime, like, for example, stealing an e-bike, should be taken into some consideration. Rather than punishment, it should be understanding why they did it and where we can go to help them not do it again, rather than putting them in jail for 3 months, having them come back out and then do it all over again. And that's like our problem with the prison system in general anyways, is that it's about punishment, it's not about rehabilitation. So what I'm trying to say here is that a lot of campaigns, mainly political, but even like smaller campaigns, typically ride on the back of people that are viewed as problematic or viewed in ways that are not favorable, as a way of riding a campaign and getting people on board. And I don't like that. And I just went on a whole 15-minute spiel about why I don't like that. But I think it's important to talk about, because if we don't talk about it, then we're not really doing anything about it. Like, the whole... Okay, that's too low. We're doing a skip here. So this is a skip to help us get past the, not do the first fight and... Okay, that's too low again. Go across here, please. Thank you. Go up. Go, please. There we go. We skipped 5 minutes of the game just now. But yeah. And I want to get off the topic of politics. I really do want to get off the topic of politics right now. But I will wrap us up here. A lot of Donald Trump's... No, I don't want to buy a map. I don't want to buy a map. We don't buy maps till near the end of Act 2. A lot of Donald Trump's campaign was built on anti-immigration and anti-trans. And he used that as a means of getting people's support. I don't know the specifics of his policies. I'm non-American. So I don't know any of the specifics of his policies from here. I just know his like general policies he was spewing off. You can also hit those, by the way. That's really cool. You can hit those. There we go. Hit you. And every single day that I read about politics and I see all these things that people are saying about me, my community, and other people's communities, is a day I get closer to making a video about it and getting really, really angry. Because I'm angry about it. And I can admit that, live on stream to 7 people. I'm angry that we live in a world where I'm a discussion if I should be allowed to exist. There's nothing wrong with being angry about it, because it's a really bad situation. But also, we gotta appreciate the little successes that we do have. It's kind of like when people say, why do we celebrate Pride Month? I kind of go, because we don't have complete rights at all. I went to a shopping centre and a bookstore there had a Pride poster. And I went to go see, I think I went to go see Obsession. Did that come out during that time? I think it did. I went to go see something with my brother. And it was like 8:30 p.m. The poster had been torn down and quite a few school students were kicking it and breaking it. So when people ask, why do we have Pride Month? That's why. because there is still people who will do stuff like that for no reason. Anyways, I don't want to talk about politics anymore. I just talked about politics for about 25 minutes. And I feel like I've reeled a lot more of who I am as a person because of it. And I want to talk about some funny stories instead of talking about some sad stuff. I don't want to be like completely sad during our Silksong stream. So, I'll tell a funny story. So, my friend, the Ashton Gaming, for those who have seen, has been started streaming 3-4 months ago, and I'm constantly asked for advice on titles. Like, if you've seen, if you look at any of the odds, there's about a 50% chance I came up with that title, probably 75% chance that I came up with the title of that stream, or I was consulted for the thumbnail of that stream and stuff like that. I have been given a lot of stuff, and in doing so, I've been learning stuff to tell him that I want to apply myself to my own work. Like, one of the big things that I'll share for those who want to stream is one, stream, obviously, get your first stream out there, but also 2 clips per stream that you post the next day. This stream, I'm going to grab 2 clips from the stream and post them as shorts tomorrow. Because it's really good advice. And streaming university and all that, like Ludwig's class, I was keeping up with that because he was really, really good. To the point where my next videos, I'm going to be applying what I've learned. Oh my gosh, that's loud. Applying what I've learned to my own work, because it's really good. Like titles and all that. Steal titles. Look at a successful title, what it does, try it with your own content. That, I think, is like a game changer for how I'm going to apply my titles. I'm not going to steal people's titles completely, but like, not steal them completely is the advice. It's like, look at how they work and apply it to your own content. But yeah, so I've been giving him a ton of advice on streaming and content and all that, along with my friend Eureka as well. And like, for example, I'm going to be editing a whole YouTube series on Eureka's channel. So yeah, that's going to be exciting. I'm very excited. It's like Escape the Backrooms. I love that game. It's really good. But okay, Bell Beast. But yeah, like, okay, that's gonna be yeah. I'm gonna get a little quiet here because as much as I think Bell Beast is easy, I still get a little anxious because of double damage so early on. Okay, that's gonna get us to the middle phase here. Yeah. So okay, we're just gonna lock in for a minute on this boss here because it is Steel Soul. I want to be careful. You can hit these away like this. Okay. In trying to demonstrate a cool little fact, I ended up getting hit. Oh, 6 hits. I didn't know you can get 6 hits in on that one. Yeah, here. There we go, see? Ah. There we go. Nice. So, my friend recently, we were talking about like clubs and all that, right? And one time when I was clubbing, pure lack of survival instincts, I followed some random woman around for an hour. No survival instincts whatsoever. Never doing that again. And my friend goes, well, I'm glad you didn't die, because who would give me advice for streaming? I'm like, this is the only purpose of me being alive to you, to give you advice on doing? No, I don't think that's even what I said. I went, is that like all I am to you? And I jokingly asked if I was going to die, would you be more worried about would you save me, or would you think about your content first? And he went, well, he went, well, see, those are intertwined. So, and I went, and my friend Eureka went, you're saying that you would save her for your content, and like, I love to know that I'm only alive because my friend needs content. That I would only be alive because my friend wants help with content. And I think that's really funny. Obviously, it's not serious, it's a joke. But I find it funny. Alright, we gotta go get the dash now. Because that is our next objective. Excuse me. If you exit then re-enter, you skip the animation here, for those who don't know. Really useful for speedrunning. This is also like, this movement here is better than just moving left. Boom, 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 boom. No, I was doing so well. Okay, anyways. I'm trying to think of another story. Oh yeah, no wait, I was gonna explain this first. So, my brain just like scattered all the time. So it takes me a second to adjust to what I want to do to like explain that. So, boom. Oh, nice. So, we're going to go get the dash again. I can't believe I died 2 times in the stream and they were both stupid deaths. Like, okay, you're gonna fall into spikes. So, we're gonna go get the dash, then we're gonna go to Hunter's March. Because one of the most useful items for this run is in Hunter's March. Everything before this, like, it's just obligation. This, going to get dash up to that point, is just obligation. It's something we have to do. But this is optional. We don't have to do this. We can continue with the far fields if we wanted to. But we're going to go to Hunter's March first. Because there is an item in Hunter's March that we need to make Steel Soul much less scary. And we'll reveal it when we get there. So we're going to grab this craft medal. And also, for the purposes of those who are here, and thank you for those who are here and sticking around, because I always appreciate when people think it's worth the time to be having the stream on, whether actively watching or in the background. I always appreciate that, so thank you. For those who are here and haven't heard, we are doing Steel Heart. We are not going to do just Steel Soul and beat Act 2 and that's it. We're going to beat 100% of the game. So by the time that we finish Act 2, we'll have finished 93% of the game if I recall correctly. Maybe a little more. Oh no. I can't believe I fell there. So we'll have completed about 93% of the game. By the time we get to the end of Act 2. And that's when we'll get our Steel Soul achievement for being Steel Soul. I'm only worried about Act 3. I think my lack of competence makes me worried in general, but in terms of like the actual game, I'm worried about Act 3. Because those bosses are difficult, but also I'm referring to the 2 actual bosses we fight. Well, 3. There's only 3 bosses in Act 3 that we... or 4. 4? Let me make sure I counted correctly before I say this again. What's it? It's Bell Eater. We fight Second Sentinel for the badge. We fight the Hunter for the Marshard. And we fight Lost Lace. Yes. When we get to Act 3, we are going to skip what's her name? Nyla? We're going to skip Nyla. We're going to circumvent the whole fact we have to fight Seth by going and doing Ferdania instead. Because I don't really want to fight Seth. I don't know how to do Seth consistently. So we're going to go to Ferdania instead. And yeah. I think once this game gets a God Home, Steel Soul is going to be so much more easier. Because we can actually practice bosses and get them down instead of having to just replay the game again. Which I definitely think is my biggest problem. at the moment is just boss consistency at the moment. Which, there are mods. There are mods, and I'm acknowledging that. And for certain bosses, I may get mods to purely try them out before I do them. Like, for example, the Hunter in Act 3. I'm sure that one's easy. It's very telegraphed. It's very well telegraphed. But yeah, oh my gosh, lag. Well, there's lag in general right now, what the heck? I think just the amount of particles on screen, it's calmed down again, which is good. So we're going to use Ferdania instead of fighting Seth, is our plan for Act 3. But, where was I going with this? I've lost my train of thought if there was somewhere I was going with that. We're near the dash now, which is good. Oh yeah. So there was only 4 real bosses that we're going to fight in Act 3 because the rest of the bosses and the stuff related to those bosses are dream bosses, which within Silksong don't kill you if you die in them. So, ooh, lie, ooh, lie, lie. I don't know how that goes, but yeah. So that Act 3, at that point, there's only about 2 really scary bosses, and like I'm not really scared of most bosses in Act 1 too. So there's actually more scary bosses in Act 3 than there are in the entirety of the first 2 acts for me, because I can handle most bosses. Insert like a clip of me dying to a boss here or something, if I'm doing the video on it. Yeah, so we're getting our first fleet. So I'll explain what we're doing with the fleet here too, before we get into stories, because I don't have a story at the moment, so we're explaining how we're going to play the game. These fleas, if you get 5 fleas, you can go with the flea caravan to go to the moors. I forgot what it's called, unfortunately. The Morrow. No, not the Morrow. The Marrow. Is that the... I know the boss is called Morway, but I don't remember what the place is called. So, anyways, my bad memory aside, we take the flea caravan to skip the boss at the end, right before Belheart, because that boss I cannot do consistently at 5 masks. So we skip it, using 5 fleas to use the flea caravan. It's also just faster. So, come here. So we're going to use the fleas to skip the lovely, lovely Morway. And then we're going to go to Belheart. So everything we do here is either necessary or helping make things easier in the long run. Up until that point. Then Belheart, we're going to get one of the most important things in the entire run in Belheart, after Belheart. We're going to get it in Shellwood. Shellwood contains one of the most important tools for my build. And my build's sort of like, it's half like dumb, like easy. My build is like half making the game easier, half helping me be able to kill bosses faster through rushing them. So you'll see when we get there. But it evolves over time. So yeah, we need to go to Hunter's March to get the first step of the build. Yeah. Me and my friends recently started playing a Minecraft SMP. That, like, a proper SMP. One that we have all either streamed or recorded, and we intend on releasing content on because we want to. Because it's fun. And I really enjoy episode 1 as a recording. I think episode 1 recording is really, really good. And I think I'm going to really enjoy editing it when I finally get to it. But, oh, I'm nearly dead. I was looking down at my phone for 1 second and I nearly died. Yeah. So, we recently put on Minecraft SMP. We did Origins. If you don't know what Origins is, or you went around for the Dream SMP era at all, Origins is where you can choose a certain, like, thing you are. Like a Merling, which is what I went with. I went with the Merling. Or, a Blazion, where you spawn in the underworld. I never know how to pronounce that word correctly, and I don't like pronouncing that word in general. Because of the way I say certain letters, it never sounds great. But, yeah, so, stuff like that. So I was a Merling, as I just mentioned, and that one is essentially, I spawn in, and I can't breathe air. I only breathe water. And that's like the big... Down, like, okay, I forgot I don't have the cling grip, and I tried to cling grip the wall just then. We can't ignore that, I just pointed it out. But, yeah, I chose Merling. And I thought that I'd be the most disadvantaged one, because my friends chose Endrian, or something like that, I forgot what it's called, the Enderman one, and another one chose Phantom. They're both ones that like are relatively easy. But it turns out they were the ones most impacted by their choices compared to me, because I ended up finding underwater caves with diamonds and all that, and they just couldn't do anything because it would rain and my friend Eureka would not be able to walk in the rain, and my friend needed food to the point where I had to say, "Get me some wood for my home, and I'll give you a stack of fish." And I was the one who actually had the most advantage in that recording session. Ah, oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, go on the ground, come on. Okay, great, thank you. This guy, whenever I'm talking, is always harder. Went early. There we go, cool. Made myself anxious for a moment there. Definitely have to be quiet to lock in on a few things in the stream, but that's fine. There we go. Okay, cool. I swear I'm better than this. If I give me a Steam controller, I'll be able to do this easily. I claim it's the Xbox controller that I'm using right now. So, yeah, I also talked about a certain... I won't say the word on stream because my friends, including me as well, had to actively censor one of the words I was talking about the entire time. Which is a form of torture involving water. I'll let you fill in the gaps on that one. But because when I was caving, I had to dunk my head in a bucket of water continuously to keep breathing while also exploring. And so I made the joke with a certain word that YouTube doesn't like. And so, oh, you can do that, jump over. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, you're doing that now, good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so yeah, I made that joke for like a couple minutes, and they have to censor that now, because yeah, YouTube doesn't like it. So I do feel bad that I made a joke with a word that, the word for torture, a torture method that ultimately means they have to do more work. I do feel bad, but also, it was funny in the moment. And I think in the moment, with quite a few of my jokes, okay. And so, naturally, sometimes my jokes, in terms of the algorithm, they won't like it because of the way the algorithm works. Now, for context, I'm going to get really quiet here because this room is one I actually do have to focus in. So I'm going to get really quiet here. But this room is made easier if you're doing it after deep dogs. Hello, Chakra, and that's why. I don't know when Chakra doesn't appear in this spot, but because of the order of events that I've done things, Chakra is here. Heal up. Thank you, Chakra. She does make the fight a little distracting, but also she does help a lot, so I can't fault her for that. Oh. Heal. Okay, I'm glad the heal went through right before I got hit. Whoa, Chakra, you're distracting me a lot now. And there we go. I don't know how loud that was. I will actually do a quick audio check real quick just to make sure my stream volume is all good. Okay, how's the time? Okay, great. I like the audio mixing of the stream a lot. I'm kind of hit on. I love your singing, Chakra. I'm kind of like my audio mixing. Ironically enough, is mixed. Sometimes I mix well, sometimes I don't. That's why I've been so like checking sometimes throughout stream. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go the proper route real quick. So yeah. We have gone through the hard part of Hunter's March. Nothing up there. Let's just run through here. So firstly, before we go get what we want to... No, let's get what we want to get first. Oh, okay, you know what? The game made me go the way I was going to go a second ago anyways. Okay, first jump over that. Heal. Oh no. There we go. So, in order to get 100%, we need to bind Eva. If you haven't played this game, or you don't know who Eva is within this game, we haven't gone that far. Eva is... Let's not talk about that. Eva is a character within the game who gives us upgrades to the Hunter's crest, as well as some general upgrades for equipping tools. And the last thing she wants to do is to bind herself to us, but we have to unlock about... We have to unlock about 4 full crests before we can have that happen. And how we do that is memory lockets. So, the thing we just grabbed, this memory locket here, it expands crests in the crest menu. We can choose one of these when we're sitting... Wait, we can do it now. Let's do this one. Wait, why did... Okay, I made a big mistake just then. That's fine. I meant to unlock the red slot. I forgot for a moment that I was meant to unlock the red slot. Oh no. But that's fine. I don't need 2 red tools or anything for this run. So we need to get 18 of them, if I recall correctly off the top of my head, throughout the run. And we should bind her by Act 3. How much do I have? We can just break 2 of these, actually. Yeah, okay, cool. We need 400 rosaries by the time we get here. Okay. And now we get the curve claw, which will be our main tool weapon for a little bit, until we get a certain tool. I don't remember what tool it is off the top of my head, but I'll know when I see it. And the single most important item for Steel Soul in general, the Fractured Mask. This item, I cannot tell you how many times my recent replay saved me because of my own stupidity. And I get hit quite a few of the times that I'm trying to do stuff. So, yeah, let's go equip it real quick. That bench is a trap unless you hit that lever. Boom. I now have the Fractured Mask. And for those who don't know what it does, whenever I get hit for something that would kill me, it breaks the mask and I have 1 more hit. So, it is single-handedly the most important item for Steel Soul. because it gives me a second chance. And we have done 3 fleas now. So we need to get 2 more. And, okay. What did I just do there? One of those 2 is coming up very soon. But next, we're gonna go fight our first boss. So we're going to go fight Lace now. I mean, we could go back to the first area and grab a few items. But I want to go get to Bellheart first before I consider doing any of the quests or anything this game. Alright. That being said, it's time to fight our second boss. Second boss? Yeah, because Musk Mother is a tutorial boss, so I don't count her as a boss really. She was a boss, but also real boss, sort of thing. Gonna kill one of these. Oh, shoot. I remember dying here on a Steel Soul run once, so better not let it happen again. Hey, what are you doing? There we go. We're gonna get a Spiel fragment, or Spool. Spool fragment real quick. There we go. Any more stories? I realize that, like, I watch Astral Spiff a lot, who is, one of my favorite YouTubers personally. Because I think his content just clicks with me a lot. It's like content that, like, you can still engage with while turning your brain off. And that's kind of the content that I like. Because if I'm watching content, I don't want to fully be, like, turned on, you know? That sounds wrong. My brain, you know, I don't want to be thinking too much. I want to just enjoy. If I want to think, I put on an essay, sort of thing, you know? But his content is, like, bingeable, which is really nice. But he does, like, a lot of storytime stuff. Like, he tells stories on his streams. And that is a skill. Like, I have been talking non-stop for the past, like, hour, basically. And, like, I don't think I could have done that a year ago. I think I would have been stuck for a little bit. But now yeah. Like, only recently this stream removed my no swearing rule. Because I have myself broken that rule. So I shouldn't expect others to do the same, as I have said. Because I have myself broken that rule. Yeah. Do I have enough rosaries? Maybe? Okay, what we're looking for, and the first thing we grab from this is something for our tools. We do not have enough. Okay, we'll come back to this. We want to get those first because they upgrade our tool capacity and our tool damage. That one upgrades capacity, I believe. And we want to focus on that first, before we focus on anything else. Because we do use tools quite a bit in this run later on. Hello, Lace. I'm going to try no hit this boss real quick, and I'm going to have to go quiet again for this boss. Never mind. I think I'm expecting, like, Lost Lace stuff. Oh my gosh, I'm expecting Lost Lace stuff. Or I'm playing poorly. Either or. Yes. If you manage to throw her into the lava like that, you get 80 damage on her, which is very nice. nice. Okay. Yeah, that was just me playing poorly. That's fine, because we did it. That's all that matters. Alright, so we're gonna grab a... That's for the Hunter's Journal for later. Oh yeah, you can kill those, by the way. If you want to do all the Hunter's Journal entries, you have to kill a certain amount of those, and the Hunter's Journal entries in both games make me realize like how many things you can kill in this game. Is it up here? It's not there, no, because you can't even get up there without the clean grip. So we move forward here, over these guys. Jump. Jump. Oh, no. Okay. That is not what you do. Jump over here. You jump here. Jump here. Jump here. And now... over here. And from here we're going to get a flea. We're also going to get a few rosaries over here. Over here. I'm like, why am I jumping into him? No. Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna get a flea in here. I love the obscurity of Silksong's walls sometimes, because like, how are you meant to guess that? That is my big question. Oh my gosh. I should not be getting hit this much. Okay. Because like, how are you meant to guess that wall is breakable? That's crazy. But also, like, once you memorize it, you know. So, it's not that bad once you memorize. We're gonna grab some rosaries probably here. There we go. There's gonna be a guy down here. I think these guys were made with the fact that you could potentially knock dash and mine. Damn, hello, Mano! I feel like... I don't know if I Ooh, profile picture! You know, I'm on the thing of my streams. I assume everyone's friendly until the end. Thank you. I have 139 hours in this game, so I hope I'm a little good. Okay, so we're gonna open up that first, and then we're gonna do all that. So we're gonna open up this door too. So yeah, what was like... Well, we're actually fine. So yeah, one thing that I'm interested in... Oh, shoot. Okay, wait, yeah, there we go. Cool. One thing that I'm interested in, is especially since I've played the game entirely in not Steel Soul mode recently, as I've mentioned, but... Oh, we got a choice. I'm trans. So I am, for those who don't know, I am transgender. So I do identify as a trans woman, even if I'm not on hormones and such yet. But I have been out and open since I was 15. So, well, 14. So, that sort of thing. What do we grab? Tool pouch would be good. Memory locket would also be good. Tool pouch. We'll grab a tool pouch. So tool pouches are for capacity. They up our capacity of how many tools we can hold. And crafting kits, which is something we haven't gotten yet, but we're going to get, ups our damage. And how much we can do with tools, which are these things. And very important, especially in Act 3. Very important. But what we're going to do now is we're going to do some stuff we are basically obligated to do. How did your parents react if you don't... What might... I'm asking. How much do I disclose is the question on that one. Do I disclose anything at all? I think if I'm thinking something and then I'm like going, should I think I don't want to answer that question. It's an interesting question, and if someone in my actual life like asks me that question, I'd be all for answering it because it is something that I would be comfortable answering, but on the internet I don't think I'm comfortable discussing, especially that sort of thing. Because it wasn't a good reaction. I mean, if no reaction's a bad reaction, but yeah, it took a couple years, but they got there, and that's all that matters, I think, in the end. Well, I mean, obviously not all that matters. If something like that, if someone's parents react poorly to someone coming out and they are hurt and it causes trauma and all that sort of stuff, obviously that reaction that the parents gave is important. It's because it's impacted their life. But I don't think mine has too much, so I don't think it's that important. So we just got given a quest for flexible spines to make our next upgrade. Plus they're good people, so like I don't really want to talk about anything they've, you know, that I presume they've done towards me in any way. Like it's nothing really to talk about. I think me talking about it kind of contradicts the point, but yeah, regardless. One of the things that I found, I guess we can go on topic here, is one. Okay, I'm gonna kill this real quick. Come here. Oh my gosh, lag spike there. Why did it lag spike? You get to float when you finish a quest. Yes, that's exactly what we're doing. Is especially with coming out in general. A lot of the times when people found out I was trans, it wasn't on my own accord. Like, I tell a friend in year 9, or year 8 I think it was, yeah, because my coming out and my realization happened at the same exact time. I realized that's what I wanted, and I said it out loud at the exact same time. So, I kind of end up coming out like frame 1 of realizing that I was trans, which I think is really funny. I love that. But because of that, that friend mentioned it to friends, and all the important people that I knew found out from that one friend. So when I moved after year 9, because I've been to 7 different schools because of my parents' occupation. Oh, we're going to save and quit, by the way. I bench warp, so I'm going to bench warp for stuff like this just to save some time. So, oh, we've been playing for 47 minutes. That's actually really good pace. When I moved in year 9, because my parents' job, blah blah blah. I wasn't out at that new school for like a full term because I felt more anxious around new people, going like, this is who I am, blah blah blah, right? And so I kind of ended up coming out to this friend who I was friends with for like 2 terms, and because of that I told like one other person on my own accord, then sort of just spread from there, because that friend ended up just treating it as completely, you know, out and open, and so everyone ended up hearing that and coming to me asking about it. So I ended up having to basically go, yeah, that's just how I feel. And not to say this is a bad thing for me personally. Back then I was never truly confrontational, if that's the word. Like, I was never able to let me repeat this time. You know, I was never going to do it on my own accord because I would have never felt truly comfortable doing it on my own accord from fear. But that's how basically the whole entirety of our grade found out. One sec, this section's really loud. I'm aware this section's probably loud. And that's our first master shard of 20. So, yeah, but the next one's gonna come pretty quickly now. So yeah, the only time that I like actively came out was when I went to TAFE after high school. And I actively came out like halfway through the year because that's when I actually felt comfortable doing that. So it's interesting, like the whole coming out stories and everything, like how they do it. It's like, it's interesting because everyone's coming out experience is unique. This is the 4th chorus. And now I'm going to have to include all that in the video if I don't die to the Steel Soul run because that makes no sense otherwise. That's fine, I can take damage. That's fine. What? The floating didn't work for a second now. Yeah, so if you didn't know, you could do that and just skip the entire fight's final phase. It takes you a good 20 seconds. So, yeah. So now we are going to go upwards. Now, that's our plan. We're going up to Greymore. Greymore, that's the name. We were having trouble earlier trying to figure out what the name of the place was because I forgot. It's Greymore. We could go up to Greymore, to the Bellby station. We're going to grab a few quests, do a little bit of rosary farming next. So we're about to enter a bit of a little boring phase of the run because this next phase is important, but also it's where we start doing some stuff that isn't the main stuff. And one thing, like, not the best starting phrase, what's it? People criticize the quest system, and I understand people criticizing the quest system from this game, because it feels a little unimaginative, I do dare admit myself. But also, it's like super important for the Act 2 ending, because Hornet focusing on other people's plights and helping other people out with little to no reward sometimes. So like, she gets rewards pretty much most of the time, but sometimes she doesn't. Like a rosary ring, not really a reward. It's kind of just doing it for the sake of doing it. It's so important to Hornet's like entire story. Yeah, Greymore. Because she's learning to... She's not hyper-focused on just defeating the monarch, she's also helping the people of Farloom out, so when the whole conflict went to, then she doesn't just want power, she wants to help the people rather than seeking power. So yeah, I think it's important. Even if like the Bell quest in Bellheart, I don't like it personally. It's a bit boring, if I'm not gonna lie. It's just RNG and I just like bench warp the entire time. Let's sit here. Let's go continue. Wait, I can get a quest here, can't I? Yeah, I can get the Hunter's Journal. Let's go get Hunter's Journal. So we are going to go to the Bell Beast. We're gonna do a few quests down the bottom, grab some Mars shards, and then we're going to go to the Flea Caravan to get to Belheart. And then from there, some pretty important stuff begins. So
That's fine.
let's keep going. Oh yeah, we got a little arena. Every single time I come here in Act 3, I keep forgetting this arena's reused. So I always get shocked every single time that this arena like activates and I have to be playing bad. Okay, cool. I'm trying to figure out like stories. I got stories. I just don't know how to tell them. Anyway, we're gonna go through here. We're not doing the Rusty Greymore till like Act 2, I think. Yeah, like Act 2. We're not gonna do the Rusty Greymore, so we're done with Greymore for now. So I did film in high school, and like one thing that I would love to do, because when I left high school I didn't go to university when I TAFE, as I mentioned multiple times ago on TAFE. I would love to go to university and study film, like professionally. Like I would love to learn editing and all that sort of thing. Are we going to Bone Bottom or the Marrow? The Marrow. So that's something I would love to do, personally. I did film in high school. It started out as getting media in year 9 and falling in love with it from media. And then from there I just enjoyed creating. I like creating in general. I have got numerous things that I want to create on this channel, for example, that I haven't gotten around to yet, but I will get around to. And I'm excited. Because I think the ideas I want to share are cool, and are going to hopefully be received well. Like, I've got stories to tell. But that all stemmed because I got media as a subject in year 9, and then I fought to have it in my second semester, because back in year 9, it was all chosen for you. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't have a silk spear. Okay. Let's get the quest real quick. Yeah, we'll repair the bridge. And that's our third wish complete. Lost Fleas, because that just saves us some time a bit later from having to accept it then. Guard with the Pilgrim, which is what we're going to do now, while we do a bit of rosary farming. And Violet Flint Beetles, which is what we're also going to do now, because it's easy. Is there one over here? There is one over here, isn't there? It's up here. If I recall correctly. Yeah, it's up here. So I did film, and my first assessment... Oh, we gotta lock in real quick, because this thing's annoying. So, anyway, where was I on? What was I at? I need 1 minute. Okay, so, my first film, while I look back on it a bit negatively, because there is the second half of it was filmed all on the same day, which is, it's foreshadowing. We're foreshadowing right now. I was really bad with time management on those projects. And so we could, let's real quick, thank you. So I was really bad with time management in these projects. And so things would end up being left to last minute, or most of the editing would be done the same day. And that did get better over time. That did get better. But on these first 2 projects, time management was a huge issue. And this was back in year 11. So... Oh no, not the bug from earlier. No. So... My first film was fine, and we got marked out of numbers in year 11 and 12. So I only got a 21 out of 25 for my first assignment. Which was the film one. I think the first assignment was written, and then I'm just gonna take damage there, I really don't care. And the second one, the second filmed assignment was, that's the story we're telling right now. So, I also had a problem with scope. My ideas would be huge, and I wouldn't be able to communicate those ideas within the time limit of the films, which was 5 minutes. Every assignment. It was always 5 minutes, our maximum time. And we could go 30 seconds to 5 minutes in year 11, then it was 1 to 5 in year 12. So, I had this huge idea because we had to do genre conventions in year 11 in our second filmed assignment. And I wanted to do a teen drama about these 2 girls, one who becomes a bully and one who was a friend of that girl. And so, oh, I gotta go sit at the bench. Let's go sit at the bench. So I want to do a film based on that, and then it turns out that this bully is, oh, I haven't even opened the door. So this bully is treated poorly by this group of bully friends, and it turns out that this person who is our bully was outed by a friend. Oh, that's what we are led to believe. And so this bully assumes that that friend was the ex-best friend that they now bully. And they end up in detention because the ex-best friend ends up fighting back one day. And so it's kind of like, what's the film called? I can never remember stuff when I'm actually talking about it, but I'll remember it like 5 minutes later. The Breakfast Club, I think it's called, where they all end up in that detention, Saturday detention I think it was, and they end up becoming friends or understanding each other through that connection, through that forced proximity. So that's the idea that I came up with. They figure out that it wasn't her who did it, but it was actually the leader of that bully group, to bring her down to her level because she believes in her worldview. I tried to do the I forgot what it's called, the claw line. I tried to claw line just then, and I fell because of that. So this bully believes that everyone can get to her level no matter what. And so she justifies it by corrupting one of our main girls. And so ultimately there's the confrontation because of that, because they figure it out. And she ends up defying her expectations, and she doesn't become like her. She actually improves and becomes friends again with her friend. Well, it's implied they become more than friends, because obviously, I don't know, I was all about romance back in year 11. So, do you see how that doesn't fit into 5 minutes? At all? That would not have fitted in 5 minutes. So, I was filming it, and we had this art event specifically during this time, because the school had a 3-year cycle of this art event, a musical the next year, and then nothing the year after to give the art staff a break. So I was there for the art thing and the musical, and I actually did film on the musical. Like I was on the film crew for that one, and I got to film and I got to mix the footage. So it was really cool. I really loved it. It was really fun. But, yeah, so the people that I chose to be in my film were people that were involved in this art event. So they barely had any time to help me with my film. And stuff happened in one of their personal lives at that point, and they just completely dropped out of the film, and they were playing, like, the main character. So they dropped out of it like the day of the assessment being due, and I had like a third of the film filmed. No, I had like half of it filmed. It was going to be a mess. It was going to be a disaster because I would have to rush these plot points within 5 minutes to get my point across on what I was trying to do. Do I have to do anything else here? I got cards with the pilgrims, so I need to go get. I need to go get the volatile bugs now. Yes. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's go get the bugs. So yeah, that wasn't going to fit in 5 minutes. So I had to, in an hour and a half in an afternoon, communicate that idea and edit it and submit it before midnight. So, pretty huge task. Okay, yes, Belbeast. I'll go away, Belbeast. Pretty huge task, right? Because how was I going to pull that off? I didn't. Spoiler alert, I didn't. It reminds me of the new Big Bang show, which like used. Okay, I'm going off topic. We'll get there in a second. So we ended up just doing the classroom scene and using dialogue as a way of establishing what happened to the characters prior to the scene. So we just did the detention scene and the confrontation scene after, and that was all we filmed in an hour and a half in this really rushed environment. Like, there was no shot list, there was no plan, we just did. And it's my worst film I ever made because it didn't have any polish to it whatsoever. I got 21 out of 25 on the first film, not this one, but the film I did before it. And then for this one I got a 21 out of 35. So a C+, if we're translating that to a letter. Nice. And like, I sort of expected the bad grade, but I still felt really bad. But also, it was fully on me for my time management skills, because it was not time managed whatsoever. So, I should have gone to Flea while I was there. We'll go get it in a minute anyways. So, yeah. But then, like, in year 12, I would actually, you know, learn how to... I keep trying to clean grip. We're gonna get that soon. I'm gonna be very happy. So, year 12 I would do better, and I have talked about this before, but I'll talk about this again. And for those who just joined, we're doing Steel Soul, and we're currently just doing a quest because I need to do this quest for 100%, so yeah. Oh, let's just quickly heal. I am not locked in right now, this is bad. There we go, nice. So, now that we've done that, and we're just gonna bench warp. Yeah. Year 11 was a time management mess, essentially. An hour and 6 minutes, nice. Okay, we're actually on a good pace here. But year 12, I would actually like put together schedules and all that, and when production things happens that cause problems, I would bounce back. And I would have a plan for those things instead of, you know, falling apart and making something really rushed at the last minute. So like, one of them was this film called Debilitated, which was like about this like singer who made a deal with the devil to become the best singer in the world, but they only got 5 years to live. So, how much rosaries do I have? Enough, I think. How much do I need? Do I need 500? Oh, 300, nice. We are going to rosary farm a tiny bit to get the Magmanite brooch, I think it is. Magnetite brooch. Yeah, we want this too. So we're going to quickly just rosary farm a little bit to get the Magnetite brooch. Because it is very useful. Like, I never took it off in my replay because it just collected all the rosaries for me. Which gave me a lot more rosaries than I would have had if I didn't have it. So we're gonna just do a tiny bit of rosary farming to get 100 and was it 120 or 160? We'll go to 160 because I forgot. So yeah, and then it cuts to 5 years later, and uh-oh, it's time for the devil to collect his dues, and he does. See, that's a concept for 5 minutes. That was actually paced for 5 minutes. Like, I accounted for the fact that I had very limited time, and ended up doing something within the span of 5 minutes. So, I learned. I think that's like the best example, because like what, the next one, the final one, I think it's my best one I've ever made, and I won't show any of these on stream because I don't know if I'm allowed to. I'm not allowed to because they include the school uniform in every single one, and I'm not allowed to do that. And I don't want to dox myself anyway, so I won't show them off, but the last one was one called Unreliable Reflection, because the theme of the whole assignment was reflection. So we had to, or identity, I think it was identity. So it was the most free-form one, because debilitated we had to do multimedia, so we had to link it to something like a website, Netflix, or make them go by merch, that sort of thing. So there was like a limitation to that. The only limitation we had for this assignment was the theme. If we could do whatever we want with that theme, we could make a 1 minute film if we wanted to. You probably wouldn't get a good grade if you did make a 1 minute film, but you could, and it would, you could do as experimental as you want. And she said, I really want to see you guys get experimental. So I went experimental. I took inspirations for the first time, well, aside the film that was my worst film, and I made something called Unreliable Reflection, which was about the perception of oneself based on what others have perceived them as. And it was my best film. It was something that I am super proud of. And when I go to submit a portfolio for potential uni stuff, I will be submitting clips from that film, because it is something that I think did reach levels that I think I haven't really known how to since. That sounds very overly complicated spoken, but the point is I did really well. That got a 34 out of 35, I think. I just did something wrong with the reflection, and that lost me, we're going to the Miro, that lost me a point. But I got full marks basically other than that, and I got full marks on the final exam, so yeah, Year 12 me did lock in with film. And drama too, I got 35 out of 35 there. That might have been the one I'm thinking of 35s. I have no clue. No, yeah, it is 35 out for that one too. Because I think it was 15, 25, 35, 25 was the marking rubric for that set of assignments. We're gonna go up here to get the flea. Our goal for this stream really is just to get to Act 2. I think that's our goal. And if we can do that, that's good. I'll be happy with that. If we go any further, that's my choice on if I'm feeling like we can go further. Nice. So now we have 5 fleas. So if we go down here, and we go through here. Oh, there's if you break this wall. I was doing so well until I fell into the spike pit. So we can break this. So yeah. School was crazy. Like, within school, I was in like, I would like to say I was within the group of people who weren't really involved in any of the drama. Like, there we go. Looking back on school, all the drama was so trivial. Because Like, obviously there was the important ones, like, in any walk of life there is important, yes, yes, please, let me travel the fleet caravan. Any, silence for the video. Boom. Okay, cool. So, yeah, a lot of it was trivial, like, I lost friends, and honestly now, I can see why, and ultimately I've moved on, made new friends, and that's that. Like, they were there and they're gone, and so ultimately it doesn't matter anymore. There we go. Okay, cool. And because of that, we skipped Moorwing, because we took the fleet caravan. And oh no, Bellheart is haunted. Uh-oh. Well, do I have enough rosaries? I probably do. Hopefully there's enough to open up this. Yes, okay, good, good. I'm glad. Sorry about the other one would be a bit more, but yeah, we're on a good pace right now. And this is basically all the stuff that I've done in other streams of this, so this is all stuff that I do find boring. Because that's the reason I'm talking so much, it's because this is engaging to me. I've done this too many times. But like that, like I can just do that because I've fought the enemy enough. Come over here. Okay, cool. So yeah, this section of the game I've played too many times. Like, I genuinely have this down to an art at this moment. Ignore the first, like, hour of this stream, and that's true. Okay, let's go over here. I'm worried about my health. There we go. Okay, cool. We'll heal in here. Grab this for 100%. And continue on. We want to grab all the... Shout out to Mr. Hansel, whatever his name was. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, how long were you here for? Why, I was just rambling. Hello, Bezops. Welcome to the stream. Shh. Oh my god. Oh no, this room is the one that scares me and I will die if I'm not careful. I can never get consistent with this room. Oh yeah, no, Out was my best film. Not Unreliable Reflection, Out. Out was, we were just given like a dumb task before the final film project, and it was like, we can make whatever we want. But it had to be based on like final exams. No, it was after the film assignment. And we can make whatever we want. And so we made a teacher who, was kicking students out the exam for dumb reasons, like, falling asleep. It was great. I loved it. Why did I heal? Okay. That's to explain that reference. How much do I have? 50. Is that enough for a bench? Yes. I ate the test, I think I forgot. You threw the test, and then Mr. Hanson swatted and kicked you out. I disappeared. I just disappeared. I played a character that was an Eldritch God. I don't have a god complex. I have to say this every time I mention I played a god character. I don't have a god complex, I just think those characters are interesting to play. There we go. So this section of the game has the most important item of the entire run. And that is the polar patch. Is it the polar patch? I forgot what it's called. But it's the purple patch thing here. So we go up here, break, 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 and go back down. Ah, why were you just waiting there? That's actually perfect timing. So, yeah, we need to get 6 of those, and, yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta break that. I mean, not that. I gotta... Ah! That guy was out to get me. Oh, by the way, happy 4 or 3 days left. It is 4 days left to my birthday, nearly 3. I learned that... Why is my friend calling me? Give me a sec. Hey, you're on stream. What's up?
I'm on stream.
Yeah, you're on stream. Hey, Eureka.
Who are you streaming with?
Myself. I'm playing Silksong right now.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were streaming. I was calling back to say, I'm sorry I didn't call back.
That's fine, okay? That's fine.
Yeah. How far into the game are you?
I've just got the Shellwood, so we're about to get to the, we're about to get to, what's it? I never remember what it is. We're about to get to the, wall grip ability, which is important. And we're about to get to the big challenge of boss of Act 1, so... Not too far.
Do you fight the sun at Silksong or Hollow Knight?
In Hollow Knight. You fight the sun in Hollow Knight. You fight the moon in Silksong. Well, it looks like the moon, but it's not actually the moon.
Yeah, but you just constantly fighting cosmic entities.
Yeah, I mean, they're the cool pale ones, so technically the moon.
Hey,
Yeah, no.
Mother, would you like to say hi to Lily's stream? That's a resounding no.
I would assume so.
She hates everyone.
Okay. Oh, anything else?
She doesn't have it. No, just checking in to see how you're doing.
Oh, good.
My
Ah,
mother
it's fine.
sends her love to you and your viewers.
Let's count how many viewers I have watching right now. How many viewers I have right now? I have 10 viewers right now. That's actually really nice. Thank you guys for watching.
I was expecting 2. I was expecting 2, because usually it's late at night and you're a predominantly Australian YouTuber.
No, I actually have a lot of American viewers. Oh, I don't have enough rosaries for this, do I? No, I do not. I'll have to come back here.
Alright, I'll let you go.
Alright, have a lovely evening.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Alrighty. Sorry about that, transgression. Not transgression. That's a wrong word. I've been using a lot of wrong words today. Okay, before I tell a story, we're gonna quickly do this. Come here. So, we're going to skip a boss fight. Eureka jump scare, yeah. Eureka jump scare. We're actually gonna go see, Spider-Man on Tuesday, I think. So, it's exciting. I'm excited to go watch the new Spider-Man. No, come here. Come here. So there's a taunt button in Silksong, which allows you to move enemies. We're gonna skip a boss right now, because I don't want to fight Sister Splinter. I want... Okay. Can you calm down a little bit? Thank you. There we go. I skipped it. Then we go on this one to get over to here, and that's it. We skipped it. Which I'm so glad there's a skip here, because I don't want to fight Sister Splinter again. I might come back and fight her later if I need more people. I can't wait to see Tom Holland in 4K. I heard this movie's really good. His dogs in 4K? That's crazy. Oh no, you said dogs as in multiple people, not his feet. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking about feet. But yeah, so... That just skipped us a whole boss fight. Which, like, that has to be intentional. You can't leave that big of a skip in the game. Both? Okay, both. And here, usually I jump down after grabbing this, but... Boom. No. Never mind, I had to jump down anyways, because I messed up. So what's it? Today I said that people who are bad parents should be euthanized. Oh, I forgot you had to float there. And I'm like, I didn't mean to be injected and killed. I didn't mean that. I meant to say sterilized. Because... Give me a second, I'm gonna get this. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. I didn't mean... that put that down. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said today. And I meant to say sterilized, as in they can't have children again. I mean, both do it, but also... Yeah, so I meant to say sterilized. This is a thing, isn't it? Yeah. Oh no, it isn't. Though, I did then correct myself and said, but I think anyone who commits any crimes against children in any capacity should be euthanized. Not to promote violence, YouTube. I'm not being this in a very serious capacity, okay? Do not kill me. Thank you, YouTube. I have very strong beliefs on our judgmental system. Our judgment system. I'm not promoting violence. Anyways. Yeah, that goes back to what happened in the recording of the Minecraft thing. For those who weren't here for that story, I started an Origins SMP recently with my friends Eureka and Ashes Gaming, and we that's where you choose different roles that impact your gameplay and how you play. So I chose the Merling, who why did I go down this way? I need to go that way still. Okay, you know what, it's fine. Let's go quickly just re-equip some stuff, because I forgot to put the magnetite brooch on. There we go. And, I don't know, I like the warding bell better. Okay, cool. Oh, did I get a memory locket? I did. Okay, we'll get another tool slot. There we go. So, yeah, so I chose a Merling, which basically you can swim... Or that, like that one of the people told me, yeah, no, I would be the one doing that. Because, oh, don't mention my Dream SMP phase. It was insane. So, we gotta go up here now. We're not going to go in yet, but we're gonna have to go and get something. Why didn't the enemy jump out of the ground? Okay. So, where was I? I was about to tell a story, yes. So, I chose a Merling, who basically sees underwater, breaks blocks underwater at the same speed you would on land, but you can't breathe in the air. You drown in the air. So I thought I would be the most disadvantaged of the bunch. I was not, actually, because the way for me to go around my disadvantage is just to have a water bucket. Yes, I have to stand still for a couple seconds while I let myself get consumed by water, but also, then I have no disadvantage whatsoever, because I can now be on the surface without any problems. Meanwhile, if it rains, Eureka can't stand in the overworld because it hurts. So, who's the one with a disadvantage? But yeah, so... I ended up using a word for a particular form of torture when describing what I was doing. To the point where, the actual gamer who streams on Twitch, it now has a warning on it, saying that it potentially promotes violent content. And I feel bad because that is my fault. Who's who with which mob? I am Merling. Eureka is... There we go. Oh. Where'd I miss one? I know where I missed one. Okay, cool. I forgot to go back and get it. Eureka... Oh. What? Who's who with which mob? Is it moist? Is the word moist? No, it's a particular form of torture where you get a... I can't describe it on the stream, because YouTube will hate that. But... it involves water. That's all I'll say. And I said that, and had to do a whole explanation as to why I was making a joke. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, good. I have to go back here. I forgot to grab the, this one right here. There we go. I can't believe I forgot this one. So, yeah, the Twitch stream now has a warning on it saying it could potentially include violence promotion. Because I was talking about an in-game thing and describing it with torture word. Which... Ooh, I feel bad. To the point where I will be censoring that word when I release the video on that SMP, which I will be releasing a video on it. We got that. Oh wait, I gotta sit on this bench real quick so I can bench warp. But yeah, so proving your friend's monetization, I know, I feel really bad. I feel really bad. But yeah, that is... I don't know why I went on that ramble. But yeah, Minecraft video coming out soon on the Origins SMP. We call it the Palish Origins SMP. Because it's a combination of our names in some capacity, I think. And this is the most important item in the entire run. Because we are never... mostly not taking this off. There's a few instances where I will be taking this off for other things, but temporary. Is that important to your Origins lore? No. I gotta make a country and blow it up. YouTube, I'm not promoting violence with that one. That is a reference to Dream SMP. Oh wait, we bench warp here. Yeah. I mean, while we're on the topic of like Dream SMP and such, real quick one. The lead singer of Lovejoy, who used to be in Dream SMP, Robert Soot, who got cancelled for good reason. You're gonna make an alter ego to Ghost and Lost Boy Sheep. Look, we're mentioning it. So, wait, why did I do that? So, got cancelled in a band. That band recently released an EP, like a new bit of music, and I was like, oh, okay. And I hate that lead singer purely for the response. I don't think that people should have to diverge their personal life if they don't have to, but also the response was really bad. Yeah, they're still going, even if their viewership definitely has dropped. Before we fight this boss, we finish the story, because then I'm going to focus on the boss. So, wait. I forgot to equip it. I always forget to equip it, and I don't want to go into this fight without having it equipped. That would not be good. I keep talking to my microphone instead of talking to the camera. Because my microphone's there, camera's there. So, yeah. So, they recently released a new EP. There we go. Now my tools are poisoned. And it's called Second to One. It's a bunch of B-sides off their album they recently released. You think I should audition to become their vocalist? Oh, Tyler, that was such a interesting controversy that happened. It was funny. So, their new EP came out. And look, I gave it a listen because I heard one of the songs. I went, oh, that song sounds cool. I might give it a listen. Because I'm looking at the music like objectively, and honestly, it's not as bad as someone like J.K. Rowling, who I would not actively do anything to support her in any way because of the harm she's doing. but listening to some music by a guy who did some bad things, and but that's something that happens commonly anyways. So I don't really feel too bad doing that. Obviously, I don't listen to them too often, but sometimes I do. But the new EP came out, and the two songs that I thought were the coolest don't sound good with headphones on because they are terribly mixed. Two of the songs, okay, Widow, shh, Widow, shh. So they're terribly mixed. Two of the songs, one of them sounds really bland, and one of them I just don't like particularly, but they're the ones, those two, because it's 4 songs. Two of the songs, those two, I don't like, because they're just a bit bland for my taste. But the ones that I do like, the mixing is so off that I can't like them while listening to headphones. It's only through a phone speaker I like those songs. Because it's mixed on a mono speaker sort of thing, which then fixes all the problems. But otherwise, those songs are cool, even if the lead singer sucks. Alright, I gotta lock into this one to be quiet. As be, wow, I'm actually here while you're live. I know. I stream so late to make sure I'm alive, specifically for you guys this case. I'm sorry it's not Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, you'll become a story now, B. Why are you doing that? I'm rushing. I gotta be aware of the fact that I am currently rushing. You should reattempt Silksong Soul. Go back to the very start so you can watch. Absolutely. Okay, first phase is done. Second phase is the one that I'm a bit more awkward with, but it's fine. Oh, why'd you do that from the start? Oh. Okay. That was me rushing. Are you rushing or are you dragging? Rushing. So you do know the difference. Okay, you're gonna do the attack next, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. We're not having another stream free. That's like unfair. Welcome back, Alan. Give me a second. I'm just... There we go. Nice. It got a bit dark there for a second because I was rushing, but that's okay. Is there a pot of gold down there? I do... Do you have the tempo? I don't think that's a quote. Hi, Alan. We just... That one is... That's not the one I'm most nervous for in Act 1. I think the one I'm most nervous for in general is, Widow, because we do fight Widow. We're not doing the other alternate route. I tried to do that one stream. Objectively, Widow is easier. I've seen the movie 3 times, so... What's it? I couldn't quote it though. I need to watch it again now. Oh, great. My arm hurts for some reason. Oh. I don't hope that gets better. I don't know if that's like a reference to something or not, that's just like a general thing, but regardless, yeah. Okay, now B, you're becoming a story, because I do have a story. So I was in a Luna G stream, right? Oh, okay, but have you seen Project Hail Mary? 2 times. I've watched it twice. It's really good. I went in there with my friend Eureka. We went there one day because we were hanging out and we went like, oh, let's go watch a movie. And it's been like 2 months since Project Hail Mary came out and we went, oh yeah, I heard that was good. So we had to reschedule for another day because of timing. But we went out, watched the movie, and 10 out of 10. Like, easily a masterpiece. Project Hail Mary is an incredibly well done film. And like the writers of The Martian, no, is it the writers of The Martian? Amaze, actually, it's free Amazes, free subs. The writers of The Martian, the directors of Avengers Infinity War and Endgame, and I really hope they don't mess up Doomsday. I don't like the MCU that much anymore, but I'm going to watch Doomsday. I'm watching it for Spider-Man, which I'm going to go watch on Tuesday. I'm so excited for Spider-Man. Where my bedroom? And he goes, you're not, he goes, do this, and then says, you're not doing it wrong. He's like, I need word. The word is bossy. It's insane. We had some important lore or something there. I really don't care. It's not important to me. I have not seen Project Hail Mary. It is good. It's on Prime if you have Prime. It's really good and worth a watch. My friend has only briefly informed me by showing the fan art. Oh, there's so much like alternate ending fan art. Like I know that there's like a polyamorous fan art between the 2 rocks and the main character Grace. Like I love that, and I've also seen fan art of like Grace dying and reincarnating as an Iridian. So yeah, I've seen a lot of fan art from this. It's amazing. I've only seen Cymax Grace. Oh, I've seen that too. Oh yeah, Iron Lung was really good too. And Obsession was also really good. Backrooms was really good. We've had a lot of really good movies recently. Like, when we go back to the slop that was being produced before, it's going to suck. Because we've had such good movies for so long now. But also, the new Spider-Man movie is really good, from what I've heard. Please, no spoilers, but yeah. I don't use any, like, live streaming service, like Netflix Prime. Indie movies are popping off. They are really popping off. The furthest I've gotten in Steel Soul is the arena right after John Shadow Battle. I don't know what you're referring to with that one. Okay, Silver Bells, the worst quest in the game. We'll get it done now. Am I missing Courier? We need to do that too. Who was John's Shadow Mantle Holder? Morwing. The arena after that. Would that be the one in Sherwood with all the or is that the one I just did? I don't usually watch movies often. Movies are like such an incredible experience. I think I haven't watched them as often recently because of being busy, but also just kind of being in general, but like more down. But I'm trying to like see like the good in life recently, and like movies is one of those things. Wait, I need to get the upgrade. Yeah, no, that one sucks. That arena, the one in Sherwood. The arena in Sherwood is my fear. Every time I get there, I have to actually lock in because it's like it's not that hard, but with 5 masks, yeah, it's a little scary to me. Let's go get the needle upgrade real quick before I forget. Oh, also drop off this. Anyway, sorry for distracting you from your story. You were sorry to say something. Yeah, I've been... sorry for breaking the glass and waking you up. Yes. So, like, I've been to the theatre, like, 6 times in the past, like, 3 months. And, like, I haven't done that too often since, like, a year from now. I missed something. Oh, I forgot to grab the bone scroll. That's fine. We don't need the bone scroll. So, oh, cut out. Wait. Yeah, wait. Give me a second. I have that. So, I'll get back to the previous story in a second. But I have that. Give me a second. Wait. We have Captain Clark. So yeah, we had like a pirate themed birthday party for a friend, and yeah, because I know Booze Up's IRL, and so that was something we had from that. It's I love it. It's been sitting in that bag along with like the pirate stuff that I had from there. It's just been sitting on my floor over there. But yeah, so like movies are an incredible experience. I think, especially stuff like the new Hunger Games is coming out, which I'm so excited for. New Spider-Man I'm gonna go see. There's something really I'm interested in September. Let's go do the Bell Quest now so it's done. I don't like the Bell Quest, so we're gonna go do it now. Yeah. I went to see Digital Circus in theaters, which I have my thoughts on the ending. Drop a silver bell maybe, please? Thank you. No? Okay. I think movies like such a worthwhile experience if you're able to. Obviously, if you're not able to, then obviously you don't have to, but yeah. Free cutouts, 200 more, and your bedroom will be unlivable and oh my god. Yeah, well, we got Nixon, we got Captain Clark, and we have, where is it? Here is it. We got Lara Croft. Right here. Booze Up keeps making me cutouts, and I'm really scared. I'm really scared. For the 9th, I'm really scared. Because I have a feeling there's... Booze Up wraps them up in body bags. Like, every time someone gets a cutout, it's in a body bag. So, yeah. So, I think movies make us appreciate life a bit more because it's an expression of... Make a cutout of nothing. It's an expression of the human mind. I love it. I want to one day make a film that everyone knows. You know? I don't know how narcissistic that sounds, but I want to make something meaningful. I don't think that actually sounds narcissistic at all. I take that back. I don't sound narcissistic at all wanting to make something meaningful. Well, I said no silver bells dropping at the moment, so... Ah! I forgot. This area sucks. I hate this area. That's the exit. But, Backrooms movie, so good. Like, genuinely. I'm sorry I broke the glass and woke you up. It's like something I've been quoting for the past month. Oh, that nearly ended poorly. Okay, cool. We've unlocked everything, I think? Yes, we have. Okay. Ah. Okay, now what we're going to do is really boring. Because it's time to bench warp until we have 8 silver bells. I don't like this quest. I think it's poorly designed. But we're going to get out of the way early on. If you haven't seen the online series and you go in completely blind, I mean, I hadn't seen the online series and went in completely blind. I went and watched it with my brother after we went and watched Obsession. So, I'm gonna go get breakfast. Alright, thank you for joining in, B. I'm glad to have been live while you were awake. I'm gonna try to stream this consistently. Maybe go online back? Maybe. I don't know how long I want to stream for, but I have to wake up before 1 tomorrow to help with a 1 p.m. to help with a thing. I hope you're enjoying breakfast. What are you thinking of breakfast? Oh wait, tell me when you get back. I might get hungry though. I haven't eaten since 6. Yeah. It's been good for movies recently, and I've lost all my train of thought. Oh yeah. I was talking about the story with Beat. So, that reminds me. So, I was in a Luna G stream, right? As I typically do sometimes. And I bet it's toast with honey because bee... I don't think... Do bees eat honey? I think they do, don't they? So... yeah, I was, what's it? I was... This is annoying me. In a Luna G stream. And B sends in the chat when I'm in, says, you should buy and play Outer Wilds, or you should play Outer Wilds. And I sent back, I don't have any money. And then B went, I'll gift it to you. And I said, okay, I'm gonna give a full playthrough of it if you do that. Because, you know what? It's sort of a equivalent exchange sort of thing. I think we're getting a crafting kit right now, by the way. Oh, this is gonna be hell to edit with the amount of stories I'm telling. I'm gonna have to like condense all these stories down for the video. Oh no. But yeah, so 2 weeks passes by and my PayPal account gets hacked by someone. And oh my gosh, no. Okay, wait. So PayPal says nothing happened, there was no suspicious activity, but also like, how did someone get access to... Okay. You know, I need to be quiet and lock in on this one for a second. Wait, I don't need to look up. What? I technically hit that. Okay. So we need to hit 15 of these. So we just finished it. There we go. And I get a reward. And that reward is... Oh, I just get more tools. Nice, okay, cool. I don't mind that at all. So now I have 12 instead of 8. So once you get all the tool pouch upgrades, that basically becomes a whole thing. I'll have to go back up to Belheart using the modes of travel. Wait, let's go get a Mars shard. Yeah, good idea. So, oh, my brain. My brain is like going in 17 different directions and I have to decide what I want to do with it. So, 2 weeks passes by, my PayPal gets hacked. As I said, I don't know how. They say it wasn't a suspicious activity, but like how did someone get into my PayPal and pay for meta ads, which is what it was most likely. They paid like $75 of meta ads. And so that took 2 weeks of disputing, working with Meta, and then just working with my bank. And my bank was the ones that ultimately ended up helping in the end. I got a full refund on both purchases that were made with it, because apparently there was like a $15 one made in the beginning of the year as well, but I just never noticed because it was like so small it flew under my radar. Plus I made a purchase at that point for like Gorilla Tag for my brother or something, and like it was all the circumstances like I would not have known then. Ah, no. I got hit twice by a flying bug. 3 times. Okay. So yeah, we were doing a Mecha Chameleon stream. And I was gonna buy the game, but like my PayPal, I was advised not to log back into my PayPal until like things were sorted. And I don't believe things have been sorted. I haven't even logged back into my PayPal yet. I've linked all my accounts, such as Prime and all that, to my card. Because I don't want to risk my PayPal getting compromised. So, oh wait, I'm actually where I should be. Actually, this is all perfect. So, yeah, I don't think I mentioned this at all. So, I ended up saying in the collab server, because all the YouTubers that stream and all that work together are in a collab server together. And I went, I can't play the game because I can't buy the game because my PayPal was hacked. So I can't get the game, I can't join the collab. And B went, bad excuse, I'm buying it. And then gifted me the game. Like, full-on gifted the game to me. And then like, after that stream, I said fake and such. Like, I was shocked. And, yeah, so, then after that stream and after everything, be the goat, yeah, I know. B is goated. I'm so glad to know all these cool streamers. Like, they're really cool people. Like, like, to think that because I chatted in a Luna G stream and chatted long enough and had content up to the point where I was asked if I wanted to join a collab server, and now I get to talk to all these really cool people. Like, it's insane, the amount of things that just happen. Like, I think about that all the time. It's insane the amount of things that just happen. So, wait, we gotta leave. Yeah, I know. So then, after that stream, about like 30 minutes later, when my brother who's younger goes, "Can I play Mecha Chameleon?" Because he's seen all the videos on it. I said, "Yeah, sure." I open up the game, load it up for him, and I see in the right hand corner of the pop-up saying, "B has sent you have received a gift from B." I'm like, huh? I thought maybe it was like the Mecha Chameleon thing, but then it was Outer Wilds Archaeology Edition, so it has the DLC and everything. And it's sitting in my Steam library, and I haven't recorded episode 1 yet. Don't tell me. I haven't recorded episode 1 yet. Is that all about? No. But I have like the full game and its DLC. I didn't pay for it. And like, if it was me a year ago, I would have. No. It was me a year ago, I would have been a bit more objective to it. I think I would have been more like objecting that sort of thing, because I don't like owing people. I've come to like sort of a personal realization that like if people do that stuff, be passing your record. I know. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. But like, if people do stuff for that, they do it because they want to. And like, I did actually say I'll gift you a game when I have the money to gift you a game, and he went no. So like, people do stuff because they want. Like, I come with the belief that people do stuff because they want to do stuff, not because they feel obligated to. So be grateful. And like, for example, I said I'll do a full series because like, I still want to do something because, you know, of that. And it's obvious from a standpoint that it's to sort of experience the game too. Like, I watched so many people play Delta in Chapter 5 when it came out because I wanted to re-experience my feels with Chapter 5, and so I understand sort of like the wanting to re-experience this sort of thing by seeing other people play it. I have an understanding of that, and honestly, yeah, I will 100% be playing Outer Wilds. I heard it's really good. But I would never have bought it in any other circumstances, or wouldn't have bought it at all because I wouldn't have been able to. So I'm like so totally grateful for that. And I will enjoy playing the game and making a series on it when I do. It's not like... There's a video coming out eventually called Skibbity Gat Rooms. Where I made my friends play that, and I said to my friends, I'll play Red Dead Redemption if you play Skibbity Gat Rooms. I knew what I was doing. Because my friend, Eureka, who's in that video along with the Ashley Gaming, my friend Eureka loves Red Dead Redemption, and has said that I should play Red Dead Redemption multiple times. So I went, if you play this game with me, I'll play Red Dead Redemption. Buy and play Red Dead Redemption. So I also have Red Dead Redemption sitting in my library right now. How many do I have? 4. Ready to play. It's installed and ready to play it once I finish editing Skibbity Gat Rooms. So right now I have like... Right now I have 3 videos on the back burner at the moment. And I need to kind of just sit down and do them. Like, what we have Minecraft, we have Skibbity Gat Rooms, and we have... Okay, drop a bell, thank you. It's not the bell we wanted, but it dropped the bell. We have Skibbity Gat Rooms, we have Minecraft, and we have an indie game called Nocturne. Which is really good. Like, I went into it, I was pretty critical in the beginning of the video, but yeah. Well, I can think it was that one Arthur Morgan quote that's in every Reddit. Skibidi Gap Rooms. Yeah, I don't like Skibidi Gap Rooms, believe it or not. Nocturne, not Nocturnal. Is Nocturnal a game? Give me a moment, let's Google that. It's an indie game. It's a very small indie game. And, I keep seeing these videos on how this guy's saying it took 10 years. It is a game. Nocturnal, what is this? Is this a Metrovania? It's a Metrovania. Okay, well, we're still set. I'm gonna play it now. Because of that. We'll play Nocturnal at some point. It's good. Okay, we'll play Nocturnal at some point. It's like 25 bucks. It's a Metrovania. It looks cool. I like the art style. It's a short game. 25 bucks for a short game. You see, in my opinion, the 25 bucks for short games. But you know what? I'll put that aside to play this game since you like it. Okay, honey bells down here. Nope. There it is. It's done. Let's go. We cannot do this quest anymore. Let's go. The one by Frog Games. Let's have a look to make sure that is the one. Huh? There's a different Nocturnal. Give me a second. I'll Google it. Nocturnal Frog Games. I'm gonna need you to like send me a link to it, I think, because I can't find it. Oh, someone made a video on what? Wait, okay, I'm gonna save that video for later. Sorry, give me a second. I've got sidetracked here. Give me a second. I'm gonna save this. What game is this? Okay, I'm gonna save this for later. This is a video on a game that I'm interested in. No, I'm trying to stream. Give me a second. Okay, watch later. There we go. Back into the stream. I apologize for that. Thank you for also sending me a link when you do. We've had 39 people watch this stream. That's amazing. Oh my gosh. Okay. We've now done the worst question again. This is my least favorite question again. So we're going to go to the end of Act 1. Is what I'm planning for this stream. It's currently nearly midnight. Migueli? Alright, thank you. So, we're gonna go as long as this takes. Coral bug clearing is the next one we're going to do. Because as much as I would love to go till 6 AM and, you know, do that, I don't want to go to 6 AM and do that. I do want to have an endpoint to the stream. That's the end of Act 1. Act 1 we don't do too much, so we're nearly there. We could go end Act 1 right now if we wanted, but I do want to actually get a few things done. Alright, so we're going to go do this quest. So this quest, I believe, gives us a crafting kit, which is very important. I keep saying it's very important, but like, there's nothing else to describe it. Because it just is important. Sent it to you. Thank you. Let's have a look at this. Oh, nocturnals. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. It's $8. Okay. That's much more doable. Let's go through here real quick. There we go. Okay, we had to go and jump in the water. I don't think that's important, but we'll go grab that anyway, just in case it is. I think it's like a beast shard or something, a shard kit. Yeah. I'll give it a playthrough. Yeah, it's just a shard bundle. I knew it. I played this game multiple times over. I kind of have a feeling when things are going to be things. Okay, but here... Okay. I'm playing poorly right now. I'm down there. What's down here? Oh, it's this. And this is why we have the magnetic brooch. We don't have to grab those. Oh, we should kill these guys for the quest. There we go. Over here. Boop. So yeah. Oh, Markiplier finally beat 50-20. Oh, 50-20. 10-20 on FNAF 2. He went in and actually beat it. Oh, what are you doing? Come here. There we go. Oh, I love how you can just attack enemies through the floor. It's really funny, because this enemy's trying to figure out how to get to me, right? No. Good. Okay, there we go. So we're about to get a new Silk ability here. And also a Flea, I think? No, Flea is a bit later. Oh, we're gonna get a Sword Fragment. Here. Okay, I'll get that in a second. We're also gonna unlock one of the more important things in this run. So, one difference between Steel Soul... Oh yeah, by the way, I'm asleep now. Oh, thank you for joining. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep soon too. That's probably a good idea, but... Yeah, it's... Alas, I gotta finish off the first act. Because I want to do that in the stream so I can start doing new content in the next one. Instead of doing a bunch of content I've done multiple times before on stream. So, have a good sleep. And thank you for watching. Where is it? There it is. Oh my gosh, I'm playing bowling now. That's insane. Okay, there we go. Let's just go kill this for the what's it? The Hunter's Journal entry. There we go. We don't actually need it, but it's like, it's something we want to just grab. There we go. Why is there so much lag right now? I played the full game on the Steam Deck 3 times over. Oh yeah, this guy's dead. In this version of the game. This is super important. I don't have any silk eggs yet. But this guy will take them for money. And that's going to cut down a lot of rosary farming, I think. Because... yeah, we now got an NPC that will take those eggs for money and give us more money than we would have in a normal run. Okay, let's get down here. Let's try and get over to the... There we go. Let's just go over to the, it does go over to the bell. Okay. There we go for here. Back in, which, nice little secret is, it skips the animation entirely. Get that, and let's go do the, let's go do the crawl... not crawl father this time. But let's go do the crawl buds. Oh my gosh, I should really sleep. That's... I'm starting to... My words aren't wording anymore. We got to that stage of the night. Like, even if my mental clock is, like, at a point where I'm still quite cognitive and awake. No, not cognitive. Like, I'm awake, but I'm not cognitive, if that makes sense. Like, I have too much energy right now because I woke up pretty late today. I could probably hear it in the street for another couple hours if I really wanted to before I even would consider stopping to go to bed, but I'm gonna just stream until I finish. Actually, on Twitch. We're close, I think. What do I want to do? I want to, for Act 1, is there anything else I want to do at this point in time? I want to do this stuff to start getting, like, Fredstorm and all that. So I want to go to Wormways. Although I want to save that for Act 2. We could just do the stream as, like, all the content I've played before on stream, and then next stream is, like, all the new stuff. We could do it like that. Oh, no, okay. We're poisoning. But now I need to heal, so we're gonna grab these birds while they're here. Oh. I'm not dying to this, Sabrina. We're not dying to this room because of my stupidity and... Okay, maybe I do need to actually go to bed. I think I'm starting to get fatigued. Okay. I had to go quiet for a minute. Oh my gosh. I think I'm just playing dumb. That might be what I did. Okay, but regardless, we won, so. We can get a few things here. We can get 3 things here, which is good. We need these things. 100%. Okay, is there a bench nearby? No, there is not a bench nearby. But we can fight this thing. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, I'm more happy with that much health than I was a second ago. Okay. Over here for this thing. I got in like no fraction mask now, so I'm kind of just a bit more quiet to focus. But yeah. So we want to grab that flea, and then we want to go and get a tool, and we're getting a silk skill. Then from there, we're happy to finish up this quest and get a crafting kit. This is stuff that runs through my brain perpetually. Brain. Yeah, I'm becoming less cognitive as we speak. But you know what? That's fine. Because you know what? We can do this. We're all in this together. Oh, I guess we can talk movie thoughts. Okay. So the Heartstopper movie came out recently. Heartstopper Forever. I said a 9 out of 10, but when I first watched it, because I had that sort of nostalgia glasses for Heartstopper in general, and I did cry when I was over. Because it was something I followed since I was like 15. And like, that's sad. It's over. But looking with the film with a bit more of a critical eye, I watched a video of someone criticizing the Heartstopper movie, and I went in with an open mind because I do have my own little thoughts with it, and I fully agreed with all the points, which shocked me that I fully agreed with the points because it was a lot about the presentation of the movie itself, which is the movies feel like events, but this felt like episodes of the TV show put together. And one thing I did notice when watching was a lot of the side characters of Heartstopper Forever did get put to the side with like 1 or 2 lines. Or their stories were unraveling in the background, or they didn't even get like a story beat. And I feel like if Heartstopper Forever was just season 4 of the show, given the fact that if we went back to 20-minute episodes, it basically was 6 episodes of the show put into one. Which I think definitely, I feel like if we could have expanded on some of the side plots, like with 25-minute episodes, we could have made this a season 4. It could have been cool to be a season 4 and cap off the show. But instead we had the movie Heartstopper Forever, which I'm glad we got to finish it. In a world where a lot of queer media is cut off short and not given the time to breathe that it should be, having a show get to finish its story with a movie, I'm grateful we got to finish it. At the very least, but I can acknowledge there's a few problems with that. Because I feel like some of the characters that I love, like I loved, what's her name? Imogen. I loved Imogen. And she got completely sidelined in the movie. My favorite character from the show. Like, I love Nick and Charlie. They're cool, but Imogen was cool too. And she got sidelined in the film. Like, she just had a few girls that she crushed on, and that's it. That's all she got. There was nothing to a character, or maybe a character arc concluded in the show. But even just like a small thing of like realizing how she's treated now that she's not straight. Because it would have just gone a long way to have a little bit more time to breathe with a season. Would have had a bit more time to breathe with these characters, give them proper fleshed out arcs throughout a season. And we could have had a beautiful finale to this show, but I mean, Heartstopper Forever is still a beautiful finale to Nick and Charlie's story. It just feels like all the characters that I love watching got sidetracked. Not sidetracked, pushed aside. Let's say pushed aside. It felt like they just weren't important in the movie in the slightest, or were there purely to push another character story, which is Nick or Charlie. I feel like that's my big complaint with the movie. Because I love Imogen, I love Tara and Darcy. Tal and Elle, they got their points in that film. But ultimately, I do feel that the characters I liked were sidetracked. Sidelines. But I will take the fact that we got to have the show finished instead of having it cancelled in season 3. Because that was a real possibility for a minute, that the show would be cancelled before it got to finish its story, and that we would just be left with season 3, and clearly there must have been quite a few negotiations going on in the background of the movies sort of even just getting it. Because otherwise it would have been, I mean, it is celebrated that it was a movie. But yeah, I mourn what could have been. But also, the fact that, what, Kit Connor, I think his name is, said that he would have had them cheat on each other in the movie if he could have had his way with that. I'm sorry, I don't have... We gotta remember this for later. I feel like there is a flawed understanding in that specific regard to what the World of Hearts Opera is about. Because it is this comfortable world where, yeah, bad stuff happens because it will always happen no matter what. But also, they have each other and that makes the world okay. No matter what they go through. So they would never have cheated on each other. They don't in the books. All 3 iterations of these characters. Because the graphic novels are not the same versions of the characters as the novellas. And the novellas are not the same version of the characters as the show and movie characters. There's 3 different iterations of these characters and none of them would have done that. I love him as Nick. I think he does a really good job. But also, that does seem a little like he doesn't fully understand the characters. I mean, he played the characters, so obviously he has a lot of understanding of the characters, but like, he was trying to push something that they would have... I was genuinely upset, like, hearing that, because that's not what they would have done. They love each other. So no matter what, they would never cheat. It's like how, in the movie, they don't actually cheat at all, and even when they get out of the relationship, they don't get with anyone else, because they care about each other. I don't know, it's something that I think... I feel like that would not have gone down well with anyone. Come here, guys. Oh, shoot. Yay! Okay, there we go. Okay, we got the crest. That's our first crest we grabbed. We gotta get what? We need Beast Crest, Architect. There's one more that we can grab in Act 1, I think. Wanderer, which we can go get now if we wanted to. But we won't today. Because it is 12:18. I don't want to be doing this for another however long this is gonna be. We were streaming for 3 hours and 18 minutes. I wanted to start the stream a little earlier than 9 actually. I want to start it at 8:30. And then I might start the stream a little earlier tomorrow or today, technically. I am going to stream this again today. Because Fields of Mystria comes out. Fields of Mystria 1.0 comes out on the 6th of August for me. And I'll be streaming that when it comes out alongside this. So, we got quite a bit coming your way. over time. We don't have too many fleas right now, but we'll have more soon. Heroes of Mystery 1.0. I streamed that like once in October last year, and I love that game. I want to play more of it, so we're going to play more of it. Let's quickly switch our crest back. Let's go do my missing courier and no, let's not do that today because I know what that is. I just want to go get a few things done over here. I want to go get I want to go unlock the fast travel over here, and then I want to unlock the bell room too. I want to unlock the additional way into Shellwood. We're gonna do a bunch of like unlocking. I want to go through Blasted Steps real quick and do a boss fight and get a beast area unlocked, and then from there we're gonna be going to like 120 with all the things I want to do, I think. I need to be here for this. We might as well do my carrier one at this point. I think we might as well do it because it is on the way. Do we try this? We could just throw a bunch of poisonous boomerangs at it. Yeah, okay, let's go get this guy. This guy is a rosary guy. Yeah, we're not dealing with you, sorry. I don't feel like dealing with that guy. Okay, so we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go in here real quick and get the bench. Yeah, because we need to go this way. Insert rosaries, because we have a bunch of them right now. Enter, exit, and re-enter to get the bench. Sit, let's go get the courier. Hello, my man. Alrighty, we got the courier, and now he's gonna fly away. Fly away. Next, we need to go up, and we need to get the my brain's during a break. We need to go up and get the shortcut unlocks there. Then we go through Blasted Steps real quick and get the Bell Beast there, but we'll use all the shortcuts. We're not going to do it normally. So I do want to end the stream at some point. There we go. So let's get the shortcut over here. Also get the bell. There we go. So that's unlocks now. And now let's go to Blasted Steps. Well, do I have to do it now? I'm thinking. Because the dice are there. The dice are there. That's kind of why I want to do it. Because then as soon as we enter Act 2, I can Bell Beast all the way back to the dice and get the dice. But also, I could come back here later with wings. And rush to it. But the dice could potentially save a dice. We're in Steel Soul. I gotta remember this. So if we can get any items that help in any way, shape, or form, we're going to do it. We'll just come back here later for the other item that's here. Okay. Let's go through Blast Steps. I don't know if I want to do Great Conch Flies right now. I feel like that's a bit too far for my skill level. Well, not skill level. But my level that I'm at right now. We gotta go this way. Do we want to get this guy? What if he does that? He's gonna go backwards to... Nice. What's over here? Oh, it's the way up, isn't it? I remember you. You killed me in one of my runs. Well, now you're dead, so it doesn't matter. Down here is a lever, cool. And I think there is another thing down here too, right? I can't even get that if I wanted to, so we're gonna keep going forward. Oh, there's stuff. Oh, I can get this. It's a memory locket. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay. How many memory lockets do I have? One. But we can unlock the last slot here. So there we go, that's nice. Now we don't need to go down there for anything. We could just bounce up there, but I want to go see Chakra. So... I am dumb. That's what I concluded. Hello, Chakra. Anyway, bye. I love the environmental world building here, because this was where the sands of this was where the ocean was. The ocean environment was, but it got turned to sand, but we still have elements of that environment here. Like the conch flies. They're really good. I hate conch flies, they suck. But the environmental storytelling and why they're here, really good. I love them so much. So we're going to Blasted Steps. Okay. We're going through Blasted Steps to unlock the Bell Beast. I am back. Hello, be welcome back. I told the story of Outer Wilds and the Mecha Chameleon thing while you were gone. I think it's down there, so we're not going to go do those guys yet. I don't want to unlock the red place yet. Oh, you're the one who killed me last time. I had a piece of bread and milk. That was your breakfast? Because I'm feeling unhealthy? Oh, yeah. Here in Australia, bird flu is currently going around, so I get that. And here we are. We've unlocked... We're not going to unlock the bench because we don't need it. But we'll unlock the Bell Beast here. And with that, I have done what I've come to do here. I'm not going to try my game at the luck chance of getting the dice through the game. So we're just going to go. This is the only reason we came here. So as soon as we get into Act 2, I can go get the dice. When Outer Wild, at the moment, I've got like 5 videos at it, but Outer Wild... wait, sorry, give me a sec. Where was I going? What do I need to do next? We could get Wanderer's Crest now. There's a lot of stuff we could do now. Maybe you'll beat it before Luna. Is Luna currently playing it? Let's go end Act 1. I am honestly tired enough to the point where I could go do that very happily right now. Well, I'm not tired, I'm just mentally not cognitive at the moment. Wait, actually, Deep Dogs, did I get that one? I did get that one. I got that one from... That. Is there another toolkit I can get? If I move the fleas, but I can't do that for Act 2. I'm sure there is another one I can grab, but I don't want to. So, is there anything else I need to do before I go? No, I think I've done everything I need to do for Act 1, but Well, where's that last mask shard? Oh, it's in Belhard, isn't it? Yes, it is. Is it Belhard? I think Belhard sells a small fragment, and yeah. So, anyway, to answer your question, I had to figure out where I was at this point in time. Outer Wilds, I was actually pretty close. It's not. Wait, where is the last mask shard? It's space. I'm trying to figure out where this last mask shard is. There's one more. Why can I not remember it while I'm here? Okay, let's think. I got the one right before, but the Moan Waves. I got the one in the shop. I got the one from the fighting arena. What's a badge are they? What's a foil badge? I got one from here. I'm missing one. I don't remember where it is. But I'm trying to do this without guides, so I need to kind of figure it out internally where it is. Is it? No, that's a flea. I don't know where it is. I mean, if I was playing the game normally, I could 100% grab it right now. I would know where it is. But I'm streaming, so my brain's not thinking that much. Okay, because I want to have all mask shards before going into Act 2. Okay. If I were a mask shard, where would I be? Oh, Eva room. Yes. We're gonna do that now. I forgot about that completely. Okay, to Bone Bottom we go. We need that anyways, so yeah, okay. We're not fully done yet. We gotta still do one more area. Well, hello, my favorite shopkeeper. Give me that craft metal, I need it. Okay, let's go to see Eva. That's our next one. Yeah, I forgot about Eva. Oh. No wonder. I must have internally thought I'd already done it. Because I do things in order of operations, but I guess I did them out of order. That's gonna happen a lot more this run then, if that's the case, and that's how I respond to it. Okay, you know what, that's fine. We'll figure it out. I can't wait to do this and then die to a random bug with Act 2. I'm so excited. Boom. We got our first map. We got our first map. But we don't have a compass. Eva, I need a hunter's mark. A hunter's crest upgrade, please. Eva. Okay, so we're gonna get this. We're gonna fight the double Mosmunders here. We're gonna get the Mask Shard as well, which is what we're gonna grab next. We want to fight double Mosmunders because we want to get the Weave Light. I think it's called a Weave Light. Because the focus of the first 4 or 5 hours of my Steel Soul run is going to be getting all the movement in the game. So we're doing this. We're gonna go then get. We're gonna get Claw Line next stream. which means fighting Trobio, which I don't like Trobio as a boss. He's cool and fun, but also he's scary. And then we go get Claw Line, and then that means we'll also get the first of the free, not Dreamers, that's a Hollow Knight. Oh, let's go get the thing up here real quick. And then we go and do Mount Fae as soon as we do that. And we go get the wings. Oh, I forgot about the lava. We go get the wings, and then we will have all the movement options that we need. And then we can sort of just blast through the game from there. And do everything. That was an elaborate way of getting up onto the platform. There we go, we found the missing one that I forgot. We have all the Mast Shards from Act 1. Now let's go fight Double Moss Mother, because it is... I won't say that yet. I won't say that yet, because then I'm going to die to Double Moss Mother, and I'm going to be embarrassed. So, let's not say what I was about to say yet. Alright. There's also a Mossberry here, if I recall correctly. We'll bench warp, so we'll just go here. We'll bench warp. Okay, there we go. How did I messed up at the end. Oh gosh. There's been a lot of that. I've messed up at the end quite a bit this stream, which is... Yeah. It doesn't beat dying to a regular bug. I will never live that one down in my mind. Nice. Wait a minute. Wait, where to go? Where'd it go? Where did it go? It's gone! I destroyed the Mossberry! Alright, let's do this. I let it hit me there. I can heal, that's why. I was gonna summon the other one now. Okay, I'm not letting it hit me this time, that's just me being dumb. Okay. I want to target this one first, because I think that's the one that... Yeah, there we go. That's the one I was nearly done. Coming out. I'm just letting them hit me. I'm at the point where I'm not so cognitive, so I'm gonna do stupid things like this. But like with monsters like this, it's fine. There we go, nice. I had to go silent there for a minute because I was being dumb, but we have done it. There we go. Let's bench warp and let's see if we can get that moss berry or if it's gone forever. That's a little concerning to me. That fell onto a bunch of spikes. Okay. Let's go see if it's spawned back in, or if it's still gone. Oh yeah. It did spawn back in, nice. Okay, got it. I'm glad that spawned back in. I was scared when it fell on the spikes and it could have been gone. Let's go get the spore fragment and then we will be out of here. So we're gonna go through here. And then what we're going to do from here is we are going to finish Act 1. As much as I would love to do all this little side content stuff, there is... Welcome back out in! Oh. I'm glad you're back, Jose. Come here. Come at me. Thank you. Let's actually grab the tool fragment this time instead of missing it. That's fine, I'm running past you anyways. If I really wanted to do something crazy, I could go and get Wanderer's Crest now. But part of me really just wants to go and finish Act 1 now and call it a night. Plus, Widow is a fight that I love and hate. Love because it's a fun fight, hate because it is where I die on stream. So, it's a really scary spot. So did you see that there's something linked to the sister of Dora's story? Oh, I have not seen that. No, give me a sec. Let me have a look. Because but also so I start reading it. I am introduced to the Force Femme basement. Force Femme is insane. Wait, let me see this. Let me see this. What's Scribble Hub? Oh, it's this fan. It's written here. How many chapters? Oh my gosh, that's insane. I have to read it. I'll give it a read. I'll give it a read. If one of the developers of Hollow Knight came out as trans and is reading that, I'm gonna read it. And I think that is really cool. I've only read the first chapter. How is it? We're gonna get tax and then yeah, but there's also a thing we can grab here, I think. We're passing through a bunch of stuff that I would do because I just kind of want to get to the end of this act. Because all the stuff that I can do, I can also do a little later. I don't have to do all this. Wait, we could. Let's go get that now. And I've also read the beginning chapter too. What is it like about? Like overall, like if it's Force Femme, like it sounds a certain way to me, which is interesting. I mean, like how articulate word? Need word. I'm curious, not interest. Curious. Alright, we got this. We remembered to come back and do this, that's good. Alrighty, and now let's go and do What's it called? Sinner's Road. Let's go do Sinner's Road now. Oh. We're gonna go do Sinner's Road so we can go fight Widow. Because I think Widow is easier than first judge or last judge. Purely on the fact that where it places you in Act 2 too is better. We completely avoid the underworks to go straight to where we can go straight to the first boss of Act 2, which is really easy. I find the first boss of Act 2 to be very easy. So, like, I don't mind going straight there. Oh, shoot. I'll wake him up. Okay, we made it. Hello, Green Prince. I will save you later. There we go. We're gonna go grab this real quick. The bar bracelet, we're not gonna use it, but we need it for 100%. You're gonna hear me say that a lot. Nice. Okay. It's time for the part that I'm scared of. I actually died here, I think, or nearly died here in a Steel Soul run stream. I've not gone to the Force Fem scenes yet. Okay. I'm curious as to what Force Fem means. I mean, I have a feeling, but also, I don't want to assume. Yeah, no, interesting. I'll give it a read and see what I think of it. Okay, we made it, nice. Good. That's the part that makes me the most anxious about all of it, but now that we've got there. By this bench, let's go up and break open the wall and go get all the stuff there fixed up. We started talking less stories now because we're in parts of the game where I actually have to focus a little more. There we go, heal. I have a funny story I could just like come out with, but also like it's crazy. You don't know what Force Fem means. It means someone's Force Fem station or something. I know what Force Fem means. I didn't want to assume, but I knew it was probably that. I'm assuming it's like a trans story too, which is really cool. I read the chapter names, like a breakthrough is one of the chapter names, and I'm assuming that is something that is like a factor in it. I don't know how to word my sentence, but yeah, let's go get tax. Tax is something we need now too. We need them for the next fight. It makes the next fight easy. Or easier than it usually is. Okay, we're going to bench anyways, so when I'm going to bench, I don't typically care how much damage I take. The protagonist is the treasure one, but they have not come out. Oh, okay, I see exactly what it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's what's it called? It's a coming of age, but for a trans person. That's cool, I like it. I'm assuming the protagonist is the one in the room, and they force all this stuff, and they realize stuff about themselves, and yeah, I have a feeling I know what the story is. And it's on. Is it ongoing, or is it? Does it end? Wait, let me have a quick check. Has it ended? I don't want to update. Please, thank you. It's completed. Oh no, it's still going on. It takes forever to update. Oh my gosh, the content warnings on this thing. Now I'm in for a good time. Okay, now what we need to do to get tax is we need to get 10 roaches. So what we're going to do is we're going to just jump down, kill these 3 roaches, and reset. No, I saw it too. Come on. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, we gotta get the meat too. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so I'm trying to think of a story to tell why we do this, because this is like super quick. Oh yeah, I looked at the a video. There's this video online where it's like the original backroom script, and it's like, it's not that like, okay, so the video is the original backroom script for the movie that came out, and so there was some things in the movie that I felt were unexplained when I watched it. I love this movie, 9 out of 10 movie, maybe 8 out of 10, but I felt some things were unexplained. Especially with the therapist, Mary. Like, it was such a story that was unexplained. Ah! Okay, I let it hit me twice there. Come on! Okay, there we go. Because I didn't get her, whole, the house blowing up, all that sort of thing. I didn't get that. I didn't get what it meant. I had a feeling it meant something, but I didn't know what. But I haven't watched backwards movie. Yeah, I won't spoil too much of it. Because this is stuff that, this is just stuff from the cut script. So in the original script, she had a sister. And maybe that's still like implied in the final movie. But there was something with her sister that explains that scene and everything. I'm looking at like everything related to her. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense now. But it's not in the movie. It's just kind of omitted for some reason. And like, it's a cool thing. I think it would have worked with the Backwards movie. I think it would have explained a lot more of Mary as a character if they included that bit from the script. Which, obviously, they kept elements of, and then they... Ah! Okay. There we go. Let's get your guts. There we go. They obviously kept elements of a character from the original script, and a bunch of the Clark stuff is also from the original script. So, like, they kept quite a bit of it, but they changed the whole Backrooms section of the movie. I don't know anything about Backrooms. Is it a valid movie to watch, or do I need to research before I watch? Depends on your experience, Mustafa. I remember you, Mustafa. Hello, welcome to the stream, and how are you doing as well while I explain this? I think I went into it having only seen, like, the first 2 videos of the series, and I was a little confused. So if you want to watch it, like, as a casual viewer, you can. Like, it's a good movie even if you don't know the Backrooms lore too much. But if you want to get, like, the full experience of, like, understanding... I just need this guy and I'm done. If you want the full experience of understanding all the things related to async and the backroom stuff, I don't think it's fully connected to the YouTube lore, if that makes sense. I think it is its own continuity. Ah. Oh gosh. It might be connected to the YouTube lore. But from the stuff I've seen, it doesn't... Oh my gosh. Respectfully, I'm not going to die to a muck roach. So, we are going to bench again. I'm not gonna bench during bosses, but if it's something like that, I'll bench. I don't care enough to. I'm not gonna let my ego have me die to a muckroach. That sounds worse than just reloading. But yeah, casual viewer, it's fun. I like it. If you want to get the full experience of like the lore, then probably catch up on the videos or a video explaining them. And there we go. Let's punch again. But it's a fun movie, and it's not really about the backrooms. I mean, it sort of is, but it's more a mental health movie than anything else, and I like that sort of stuff, so I enjoyed it a lot. Like, the whole, I'm sorry I broke the glass and woke you up thing, that is real lines of dialogue in the movie. And it's related to, like, therapy scenes. Like, it's really good. Really good stuff. I won't spoil anything on Backrooms. Personally, I've been disconnected from Backrooms before, that's fine. The Backrooms kind of went off the rails, at least in the wiki lore. I've recently played through Escape the Backrooms like 3 times, and like, I can say if the Backrooms wiki was adapted to a game, that is the one you want to play. Because it is so good. I have 30 hours in the game. 32 I think now. And I want to play Nightmare Mode, which is deathless, but the achievement is you have to beat Nightmare Mode with 4 people. And that's daunting. Very daunting. That's a lot of work and luck for some levels. But ultimately, I think it would be really fun. Okay, anyway, thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you. Ultimately, it's a really fun game. I really love it. Backrooms, in general, is just one of the things I really love. There's a Backrooms 2 movie happening and a Backrooms TV series happening as well, I think, now. Backrooms 2 has been announced, and it is going to come out in 2 years, I think. So, I wonder what they're going to do with the Backrooms 2. I hope it's good. I really hope it's good. I will be watching it when it comes out. But also, like, of course they're going to make a Backrooms 2. That movie made so much money. Not as much as Obsession did. Which I also think is worth the watch. Obsession's really worth the watch. It's my favorite movie of the year so far, Obsession. And I had watched Project Hail Mary before it. Ow. Why'd you jump? Okay. So yeah, Obsession is my favorite movie of the year. Why'd you jump? We're benching. I don't care if it's like general exploration, I'm just being an idiot. I'm not going to die to some muck maggots or a big guy. If I die in a boss fight, completely fair game. I will let it happen. But if it's exploring, this is stuff that I would bench for if I was playing normally anyways. Like, that's the big difference, I think. I would bench for this stuff anyways. So I'm treating this as if I'm playing it my regular way. And I don't learn my lessons. Okay, let's figure out what this guy's doing. Great, thank you. You know what, that's really bad. Okay. So we're gonna have to come back here later. I could go through Bar Water and unlock the Bellway station from there, but I'm not going to. There we go. There we go. Let's go down here and get the bench down here. Is it here? No, it's not. It's further down, but I need to go there anyways. There we go. Down here I don't think there's any roach. There's no muck roaches to go get me. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're gonna go get the Memory locket, we're gonna get that. Flee, and then we're gonna go through my least favorite part of Act 1. I'm just scared of this section, because if I die here, that's it. There we go. Thanks. I see a lot of videos about obsession. It seems interesting. Is it really that affecting? Yes. I've watched it 3 times, so I can say yes. I'm a little obsessed with obsession. Especially in the theater, it was a shocking experience. I went to see Obsession with my brother, and there was a bunch of teenage boys in my showing for my first watching of it. I went and saw it in theaters twice with my brother. And, so... can you stop comboing me? Thank you. There we go. So there's a bunch of teenage boys in it. They were, like, basically... I was very appalled by how they acted throughout the film. They were laughing at scenes that you should not be laughing at, for one. 2, they were, like... They weren't treating it seriously, which it's a very serious movie, and yes, you can laugh at some of the scenes, absolutely. But also, it's a very serious movie. Nice. Like, oh, that was a simple key, I forgot. So, like, a theatre employee had to come in and talk to 3 groups of boys, saying, if you don't be quiet, I'm going to kick you out. That was how bad it was. Oh, hello. I've never seen you here before.
Oh, Torora Tanen.
Buenera.
Why don't I choose dialogue if I wasn't going to read it? But yeah, so... It's a movie that people will miss the point on because they won't look at it deeply. But it's also, like... I don't know how to explain it in a way that's, like... If I was a bit more cognitive, I could explain it a bit more easily. Worth the watch. 100% worth the watch. The whole Alex Myers situation was... Holy. Like, I was like, this movie's gonna expose people for, bad views on... Like, misogynistic views because of the way it's, like, presenting the topics. And yeah, it did. Alex Myers was always like that. It's just Obsession really exposed who he was as a person. And it's not a good one. If you downplay those actions from the beginning, because I think his whole take was Bear wasn't evil from the beginning, he became evil because he didn't know what was happening to Nikki. I think that was his take, if I remember correctly. So... So, no, Bear was like that from the beginning. It's kind of my main take. And I won't explain too much, and I won't spoil it too much. But the very beginning of the movie, and this is like very minimal spoilers. This isn't gonna do too much to your experience with the movie. His cat dies from pill overdose that he left out. He left the pills out, the cat ate the pills. The cat died. Later, when everything goes down, there's a trash bag on the ground when the cat comes back into play. Bear just threw his cat in the trash. No, it's in the opening scene too. Well, no it's not, but we see it happen. Bear just throws his cat in the trash. And that's it. That's the only service he gives his cat. So it really establishes his character right from the beginning as a bad person. So, I don't get people saying, oh, Bear wasn't evil from the start. He was capable of it from the start. If it even occurred. Anyways. So he was that evil. Oh, I forgot to switch my thing to the needle. Oh, God. Like, he was capable of it from the start. So I don't think anyone can say he's not evil, because yeah, he was. Evil people have always been capable of their actions. But it goes back to the idea of people are born evil, and I don't know if I fully subscribe to the idea of people are born evil. But Bear was. I mean, he was written to be evil. I think it's interesting how Studio offered $2 million of budget to write Bear as the hero, when that would have never been the case. Because he literally makes a wish with the wording he made the wish with, and people still want him to be the hero. And I won't say, I don't want to spoil, so I won't say what the wording of the wish was, but there was no room for interpretation. That being said, 100% worth a watch. Even if you're not a fan of horror, I think you'll get something out of it. But yeah. And Project Hail Mary is also worth a watch. It's really, really good. Project Hail Mary is probably one of my picks at the top of the year. Down here. Nice. The next two ones are going to be scary, but then that's it. But I think Obsession's on top. Like, it made 500 times its budget back. But that doesn't tell you the quality of its film. Oh gosh, this is a bad spot. Oh no. Okay, we're back. We're so back. Okay. I hate this section of the game because, yeah, those things. But over time, you kind of learn how to handle them. Okay, it's all the way up there. Okay, one more section. Okay, where are we going? Please. I'm so done. Please. All the way to the end? All the way to the end. And we did it! Oh, I hate that section so much. I think I've died there once. And, oh gosh. But, okay, yeah, I don't care that I stepped in them. I don't care. Because it's done. I've done that section. Now we got a new threat. And that is our final boss of Act 1. Okay. Sit at the bench, let's go. Okay, firstly, let's go back to Silk Spear, please. I don't want it. That one. Okay. I guess while we are... That goes nowhere, I believe. Amazing Digital Circus. I won't spoil the ending. I'm aware that people haven't watched some of the stuff, so I'm not going to spoil any major plot points. Adding to the list, I don't have any specific genre. I often watch what I feel like at the moment. I watched the Odyssey on IMAX. It was really good beside the cast, though. Beside the cast? What does that mean? Is it over here? No, it's up. It's up. We gotta get a flea while we're here. I know Robert Pattinson was good. From what I've heard anyways. I haven't seen The Odyssey. I think it is quite silly that it's in IMAX. It's the intended experience when there's only 50 of them in the world. But I haven't seen it yet. But apparently, like, it's a Christopher Nolan film that's like... Ah, okay. Well, we got the shortcut, that's fine. It's a Christopher Nolan film through and through. and apparently his films don't pass the vector test, which is crazy. That's crazy. In the big 26. Let's go sit at the bench. I wanna have full health for this boss fight. But was it good in IMAX? Because I have heard it's good in IMAX. I know that a lot of people like reformat it, and people are like, no, that'll look so unimmersive, and it's like Obsession was in a different format to the screen, and it was pretty immersive still even then. So like, I feel like it is possible for IMAX films to be shown in a regular theater as they're intended to be experienced because of the fact that we can just put them to the shape of the screen. And movies we get immersed in regardless of the size of the screen unless it's like really small. That being said, I am going to go see the new Hunger Games in IMAX because I love Hunger Games. Okay guys, I'm going to go quiet for this fight because this fight is one that I get stressed out in a ton and I don't want to mess up. So from here on, I'm going to be quiet. Darn it. I'm playing poorly right now. Oh. I'm stressed. Okay, I'm gonna be no stress. I didn't equip my attacks? That's what they were for. Okay, I'm fine. Okay, I gotta stop dashing so much. Okay, 33% down. Shoot. Why'd you spawn right on me? Cool. Moth phase. Oh shoot. That was my bad. Okay, I'm playing poorly right now. Yes, okay. I played a little poorly there, but you know what? A part of my faults with this game is that I end up playing poorly because I get in my head and I have to recognize that I'm playing poorly to be able to stop playing poorly. And I think that's going to be my biggest pitfall during the Steel Soul runs, which I'm assuming I'm not going to beat all of them. I feel like I will die this run at some point, and then I'll have to do all this again, which is fine. It's a learning experience through and through. But we've done something we have not done on stream before just now, and we've beaten Act 1. When I say that I told Holland I'm seeing Spider-Man, I don't want to see Zendaya everywhere. I love Anna in a way, but I think there is no Greek figure that has Botox. That will good maybe. Yeah. I mean, looking at those ones, I think... I haven't seen the movie myself, and honestly, I love both Tom Holland and Zendaya, but I haven't seen them outside of their album. Like, I need to watch challenges. I haven't watched challenges yet. But I think that's definitely comes down to a matter of personal preference. I think in some ways, like, I haven't seen that complaint thrown at film before, so that's new. But yeah, if that impacts your experience 100%, like, completely valid. But it's kind of when people are saying they don't want to see McKenna Grace everywhere, like, that's how acting sort of works, from my perspective, is you go and do as much as you can. Otherwise, you kind of get forgotten. So, Zendaya being everywhere is because she acts, so she has to be in films. So, because she's an A-tier actor and she's really good, she is... A lot of films want her, which is valid. I will have to see the film eventually. I haven't watched some... I haven't even watched Oppenheimer. So, like... I have to also watch Oppenheimer. My friend Eureka keeps telling me I need to watch Oppenheimer. So... Yeah, we're nearly out of water, which means we're nearly done for the stream. But, first, let's do something I haven't done on stream yet. I like how the cutscene's different depending on which entrance you go in. Act 2. Citadel of Song. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Mio fienne?
Ah, sasakuri me.
Regina fora. Benny Frank.
Alright, well...
Vienta!
Honestly, let's go grab the dice, and then I think I'm done for tonight. Because it's been 4 hours, and honestly, getting to Act 2 was stressful enough. Why are you flying so far up? Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go get the dice. Hera! Oh, Hera! Okay, blast steps. Yeah, definitely having that replay before I did these streams for this is going to be a benefit. Because I now have had enough time to play the game, remember everything, and re-practice all the fights again. Like Trebio, I already know I have to be fairy. Wait, you're meant to be dead.
Paspin?
Okay, we'll come back for you later. Because I have been refreshed, and I've gotten a chance to get better and remember my pitfalls. My main pitfall is I rush. So that's something we're going to have to actively fight against throughout the run. Right. Ooh. I think, unless you want to go do Clockwork Dances real quick. That I am... What's nearby? Let's think. Isn't he dead on Act 3? I don't remember. No, in Act 2. But I guess not immediately. I guess it's after Clockwork Dances. Probably, maybe. Which we could go do right now. If we wanted to. Clockwork Dances are easy. But then, like, I guess it's a case of, like, justification, right? I am justifying to myself that I could push a little further than what I said I was going to end on, because then I can get to a point that's super quick and easy. But then I justify it with this next little objective, like, oh, but then I can go into the the archives, and I can go get the nail upgrade and all that sort of stuff. But that could be content for next stream rather than content for this stream. So I think I am quite happy to end stream here, because it's 1:19, I need to sleep, and so even though I've barely been awake 12 hours, I've had such a bad sleep schedule. I think I'm quite happy to end it here, because honestly, Widow was stressful and Tropio is going to be even more stressful, so we're going to end here. Alright, 3 hours and 12 minutes into this run. This was my run I did recently, like literally finished up yesterday or the day before now. So, yeah, I'm very happy with where we ended up here actually. Alrighty. Thank you all for watching. I know there's been quite a few people who came in, who left. Let's look at the stats. 58 views with 10 concurrent viewers going on right now, which I'm so grateful. And an average view duration of 32 minutes and 13 seconds, which is insane. I love it. So what we're going to do from here on out, and I'm going to explain what we're doing from streams here on out, is I'm going to do this. We're going to stream Silksong Steel Soul. I'm going to release clips tomorrow, or today technically, of this. I'm going to make them during the day, release them, have one released right before I stream live, and the second one will release. It's a pretty good point to end stream, it is. We'll release a clip right before the stream comes out, maybe half an hour before it. So when it comes out, that's about the half an hour queue, and we'll start at the same time. Maybe half an hour earlier actually. We'll start at 8:30 tomorrow to have quite a bit of time to play this game. And we're going to go deep into Act 2. We're going to get the Fey Wings, we're going to get the Claw Line, hopefully. Anyways, this is all hope. We're going to start exploring, and we're going to start beating some bosses. This is all content that has not been seen on stream. All this content that I just did right now, I've done on stream before. I just started Widow, and that was 4 months ago. We have hit new content. So, I have a lot more I can say about the game rather than just telling stories the entire time. Even though we'll have a few more stories. But for now, I would like to thank you for watching the stream. For everyone who popped in and watched the stream too, because I appreciate every single person who comes in and watches the stream. It's always a huge thing that someone chose to spend their time watching this. Even if it's auto-played on some TVs, because I know my streams get auto-played on TVs at this time. So I know quite a few of the viewers from this one were just people who were asleep and woke up and just turned it off. So I appreciate those people too, because you know what? It's watch hours. So it's fine. I love it. With that being said, thank you for watching, and wait, it's not doing it on my phone yet. Good night, have a nice sleep. Thank you. Good night to you as well. Good day to you, depending on where you are. And with that, I'm going to end it now.